Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just after 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon. And now it is time for this week's county requests. So, up first, I got a request for a single county. And that county is Edina. Next up, I saw that the county coverage for WNG 736 Hawk Point was changed. So I'm going to go through the updated county propagation. So they still serve Audrain. They still serve Franklin and Gasconade. They still serve Lincoln, Montgomery, Pike. Oh, we went past it. St. Charles. And then at the end of the list is Warren. So that's the updated county propagation. Thanks for sending that in. Look out for the next county request poll coming this Friday. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about noon on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. Now, this week, the request I got was for Hot Springs, but there is no transmitter in Hot Springs, Arkansas. However, the closest one to it is WSJ 55. And we may have done it already, but this is going to be a refresher. So, it serves Arkansas, Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, Garland, Grant, Hot Spring, that has its own county, Jefferson, Lone Oak, Perry, Pope, Prairie, Pulaski, Saline, Van Buren, White, and Yell. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the poll coming up on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 1 o'clock here on a Saturday afternoon. And yep, now comes the time to monitor both EMFs for their weekly. One of them might test on day 3, but who knows. Anyway, now we're going to do this week's county requests. So, this week we have all of KJY 85, and we have Lorain County, Ohio. So, Lorain County in the state of Ohio. So, that's all of the requests for this week. We're going to begin with Lorain County, Ohio. And there it is, Lorain County, Ohio. As I get the next thing up. Alright, now for KJY 85. Out of Mooresville, North Carolina. So it covers Alexander, Cabarrus, one of Clay's famous counties, Catawba, then his most famous one, Davidson, Davy. We passed it. Gaston. Then Iredell. Then Lincoln. Mecklenburg. And finally, Rowan. All right. So that is all of the county requests we have for this week. Thank you for watching, and remember, put your county requests in the comments section of the county request poll, and then I will take care of those requests next Saturday. So we will see you in the next video otherwise. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:15 noon on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. This time, our request is KIH 26 out of Daytona Beach, Florida, which we sort of have a stream for now through OpenSDR, but at least LJ is the one that streams to it on YouTube frequently. Anyway, it serves Brevard, Flagler, Lake, Orange, Putnam, Seminole, and Volusia. Alright, that is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday, as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 1 o'clock in the afternoon on a Saturday. And yes, the KLF monitoring for me begins now. So, now we're going to do this week's county requests. So here are the 2 requests we have this week, and they're all coverage areas. We have the coverage of WWG 59 in Venice, Florida, and WSK 86 in Lawton, which both, well, Lawton is actually our more recent edition. So we've actually gotten a stream for that lately. Going in order, we're going to start with Venice. Charlotte, so WWG 59 covers Charlotte, DeSoto, Hardy, Manatee, and all the way down at the end, Sarasota. And now we will move on to Lawton. It covers Cato, Comanche, Cotton, Grady, Kiowa, Stephens, and Tillman. Those are actually all county, well, a few of those counties, more specifically Comanche, Cotton, Stephens, Tillman, and Kiowa. We didn't even have any of those counties with the other 2 transmitters. More specifically, Stillwater and Oklahoma City. We never had a transmitter that served, a stream for a transmitter that serves those counties. But there we go. That is this week's county requests. Thank you for watching, and as always, when our a new county request poll, like always, will go up on Friday at noon Central Time, and it will be open till the following Saturday. So get your requests in when that goes up. So we thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, it's SPC Plainfield. It's about 10:30 on a Saturday morning, and I'm gonna go ahead and do this week's county requests. I don't have too much time before I have to get going for something, so we're going to make this quick here. So this week, the county request is coverage area of KIH 20 out of Huntsville, Alabama, which we still don't have a stream for, but technically we do, but it's WJOU that actually relays NWR weeklies from this transmitter. Anyway, it serves Coleman, Jackson, Limestone, Lawrence, Madison, Marshall, and Morgan in Alabama. And then in Tennessee, it serves Giles and Lincoln. So that is this week's county requests. Look out for the next review poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just before 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. I am still waiting for Air One to run their weekly. They're right now on day 3. And now we're going to do this week's county requests. So, this week, Ron Gage wants me to do the entire Sterling forecast office, including the marine areas. Well, I don't think I can do the marine areas on here as much as I would like to, but no, I can't. But I can do the counties, though. So let's start with that. And of course, it's DC. DC is really the only... And they literally serve the entire state of Maryland. Except for Dorchester, which is Wakefield. Queen Anne's is Mount Holly, but they serve nearly the whole state of Maryland. And then they serve a lot of areas in Virginia. Albemarle, the city of Alexandria, Arlington, Caroline, Charles City, city of Charlottesville, Culpeper, city of Fairfax and city of Falls Church, Fauquier, Frederick, the city of Fredericksburg, King George, Loudoun, the city of Manassas and Manassas Park, Orange County, Prince George, Prince William, Shenandoah, I believe they do, Spotsylvania, Stafford, and then Westmoreland County, well, that's Wakefield. And the rest of these are Wakefield counties. They also serve a couple counties in West Virginia. They serve Berkeley, Hampshire, Hardy, Jefferson, they serve Mineral, Pendleton, and that's about it. So, alright, there you go, Gage. There is your request. The entirety of Sterling's forecast coverage. So that is this week's county requests. If any of you would like to get your requests in, look out for the poll, for the post that goes up to put your requests in. It goes up every Friday at noon Central Time, and you'll put your requests in there. So, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just about 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And this time, the station requested is WXJ 50 out of Fort Smith, Arkansas. So it is covered by NWS Tulsa, and it serves a few Oklahoma counties as well. It serves Crawford, Franklin, Logan, which I believe is a Little Rock County, Scott, that's also a Little Rock County, and Sebastian, that is Tulsa. And finally in Oklahoma, it serves Adair, LaFleur, and Sequoia. And that is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll going up on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is just after 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon, and boy, the second half of this week was quite warm here. And what a severe weather event that happened alongside it, right up north in Wisconsin. Which, in fact, that is where this week's county requests take us to. The coverage of KEC 60 out of Milwaukee, which I've actually been able to pick up here in the Chicagoland area a few times, fairly recently and in the past. Anyway, so it serves Dodge, Fond du Lac, Jefferson, Kenosha, which is also served by Crystal Lake, and of course the main county, Milwaukee, Ozaki, Racine, Sheboygan, Walworth, which is also served by Crystal Lake, Washington, and Waukesha. So, that is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll going up on Friday, as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is a 12:15 noon on a Saturday, the 17th. It's been a week after the Super Bowl. I've had quite a fun weekend last weekend, especially with the game. But anyway, it is county request time once again. And this time, the request is the entire listening area of KC 86 out of Pensacola, Florida, which we actually did recently get a stream for, so I'm excited to see that. It serves Baldwin and Escambia counties in Alabama, and then its primary state of the Big Bend of Florida. It serves Escambia, Okaloosa, and Santa Rosa counties. Doesn't mention Walton and Mobile's test message because that's a Tallahassee county. But anyway, that is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll going up on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 1:30 on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And we're in for another rather short one. So this time it's the entire coverage area of KZZ 65 out of Bloomington, Illinois, which is south of where I am. I've actually been able to pick that station up several times, mainly in the overnight hours. But in the daytime, not so much. But anyway, it serves DeWitt, McLean, which is also served by WXK24 in Odell, Tazewell, and Woodford, which is also served by Odell. So, that was a pretty short county request video today, but of course look out for the next one on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is halfway through 1 o'clock, almost 1:30 on a Saturday afternoon. And now, we are going to be doing this week's county requests, with this one being for the entirety of KWN 55's coverage area, which actually, that station comes out of Jamestown, Missouri, and is served by NWS St. Louis. I would love to put that in Spanish. I did that before. I'm not doing it again. So it serves Boone, Cole, Cooper, Howard, and Montague. So it's only 5 counties. So that's how small the coverage area really is. So that is this week's county request video. Next county request poll goes up on Friday, and put your requests in then. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about halfway past 12 on this Saturday afternoon. It is county request time once again. So this time we have the coverage area of a sort of new stream that we got recently out of White Hill, New York, but that's not what this county request is. This time we have KIG 60 out of Burlington, Vermont, the main station of the NWS Burlington coverage area. So, this transmitter serves Clinton, Essex, Washington, and Warren, all in New York. And then, as we go to Vermont, it actually serves a lot of the state. It serves Addison, Chittenden, Franklin, Grand Isle, Lamoille, is that how it's pronounced? Orange, Orleans, Rutland, and Washington. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 1:45 here on this Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And as you can tell, I am at my grandparents'. As you can see right there, there's my HH and my Del Vostro handling my stream of KW39 Chicago, which will run until next Saturday, the 16th, as I am now on spring break from college. So now I have a lot more time to make more kinds of videos for you all, like this one. So this week, this request is KBS 508 out of White Hill, New York, which actually is a stream that we got recently. However, it hasn't been on like 24/7 all the time. It's been going on and off very frequently, and it's even a Burlington station too, so haven't gotten a Burlington weekly yet, but I might have as of a couple weeks ago. But anyway, it serves Franklin, Jefferson, Lewis, and St. Lawrence counties in New York. That's how small that coverage is. But anyway, that's it. That's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll coming up on Friday, as always. And don't forget to move your clocks forward, because we move them forward tonight. So with that said, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon. As you can tell, I am back from my grandparents after staying there for about a week for spring break. And soon I'll be back in business with college. But now it is county request time once again, and apparently Gage wants a refresher on WXO 46 out of Springfield, because it's been a while since we did that one, but we'll do it again anyways, a little refresher then. Anyway, it serves Barry, Christian, Dade, Dallas, Douglas, Green, Laclede, Lawrence, Polk, Stone, Taney, Webster, and Wright. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 1:15 here on this Saturday afternoon. Yes, I'm rotating 2 locations at once, both Chehalis, Washington, and Rochelle, but that's not really the case here. What we're going to be doing here is, of course, this week's county request. And by this week's request, wants us to do the coverage of WRKE, one of the stations we used to use for the FEMA East Coast IPAWS test and the Virginia IPAWS test before they stopped carrying it. However, we can't do county coverages for radio stations, so we'll have to convert them to their weather radio station that they monitor, which in this case is WXL 60 out of Roanoke, Virginia. They serve Caswell and Rockingham, North Carolina. There's those two. And then the rest of them, in fact, a majority of them, are in Virginia. They cover Allegheny, Bedford, Bland, Botetourt, oh yeah, that's right, the city of Buena Vista, Carroll, the city of Covington, Craig County, the city of Danville, Floyd, Franklin, the city of Galax, Giles, Halifax, Henry, the city of Lexington, Montgomery, I forgot the city of Martinsville, Patrick, Pennsylvania, Pulaski, the city of Radford, Roanoke, and the Independent City, Rockbridge, the city of Salem, and Wythe. That's a pretty large coverage area for a weather radio station, I'm not going to lie. So yeah, there's this week's county request. Again, look out for the poll this Friday, where you'll be able to get your requests in. So, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 1:45 here on a Saturday afternoon. And I just recently began raving to the weather scan just in time for its 25th anniversary next weekend. Yes, it's been almost 25 years since WeatherScan launched. And boy, I want to give the thanks to all those hardcore fans of the network, even myself, for keeping the memory of this network alive, even after its 2022 termination. Anyway, it is county request time once again, and this week we have KXI 52 out of McLeansboro, one that we just got a new stream for, which is awesome. So it serves Gallatin, Hamilton, Saline, and White in Illinois. Very small coverage, but at least we've expanded our Paducah area, which I'm happy for. Anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Fridays as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 1:45 on a Saturday afternoon with severe weather ongoing in Florida. That doesn't make a big difference. Anyway, now we're going to be doing this week's county requests. So we've got 2 requests this week, and the request is for the entire coverage area of KXI 93 and WXK 82. I saw a similar request like that last week, but I just took an assumption as to WXK 83 Fort Myers. So that's where I had made that mistake in last week's request. But that's okay. So let's start with WXK 82 Hannibal. They serve Adams, Brown, and Pike, Illinois. Where is it? There it is, Pike County, Illinois. And then we go down to Missouri. And we're going to go in alphabetical order here. It serves Lewis, Marion, right there, Marion, Monroe, the Missouri Pike, Rawls, and Shelby. And last but not least, KXI 93 in Cape Girardeau. They serve Alexander. They serve Alexander and Union, Illinois. and it serves Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Mississippi. Oh, I probably should say. Yeah, there you go. Mississippi, Perry, and Scott County, Missouri. So there you go. Those are the 2 county requests for this week. So again, look out for the next poll on Friday. Next Friday for the next county request. So until then, we will see you in the next video. Hey everyone, it's SPCPlainfield. It is 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon. It is time for this week's county requests. So, the first one up is WXK25 out of El Paso, Texas, which as of this time it is out of service, but then we have the Spanish station taking over for its operations until then. So it actually serves a couple counties in both Texas and New Mexico. It serves El Paso, and Hudspeth counties. And then in New Mexico, it serves Donna Ana and Otero. And then next up is WXK 56 out of Athens, Georgia. We still have a stream there, and it's going well. It serves Banks, Barrow, Clark, Albert, which is a Greenville County. Franklin is also a Greenville County. Greene, Hall, Hart, Jackson, Madison, Morgan, Oconee, Oglethorpe, Walton, and Wilkes. Alrighty. That is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield, and as you can tell, it is just after noon here on a Monday afternoon. Now, because of the severe weather that was ongoing over the past several days and the plans that I've had yesterday, I was unfortunately unable to take care of the county requests those days. So I'm going to take care of it today while there is not too big of a risk, because I heard we have a moderate once again. So I want to get this county request in beforehand. So let's go ahead and start with this week's requests. Yeah, sometimes it acts like that. So our first one is for the entire coverage area of WXM 49. And I'll go through the list here in order. So it covers Alexander, Franklin, Hardin, Jackson, and Johnson. Or it wasn't done. We weren't, yeah, that's just how this thing works. That covers Massac, Perry, Pope, Pulaski, Saline, Union, and Williamson. And then it only covers one county in Kentucky. And that county would be Ballard. All right. So that is that. Next up here is the coverage area of WWG 56 in Youngstown, Ohio. So it covers Carroll, Columbiana, both of which are, well, two of which are Pittsburgh counties. Then we go into more of the Cleveland area. Mahoning, Portage, and Stark. And we're just about done with the Ohio list. And then Trumbull. And then it only covers two counties in Pennsylvania. And those two being Lawrence and Mercer. So make sure no other counties have been added. All right, folks, so that is the county requests for this week. So thank you very much for watching. And again, look out for a new county request. The request submission form for county requests goes up every Friday at noon and is only available for 24 hours, ending Saturday at noon unless I say otherwise. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is a quarter after 12 noon on a Saturday. It is county request time once again. This time, the request is the coverage of WZXI's NWR coverage area. In this case, it's KIH 41 out of Lexington, Kentucky. It's actually the largest coverage out of all the Louisville transmitters. It serves Anderson, Bath, Bourbon, Boyle, Clark, Estill, Fayette, Fleming, Franklin, Garrard, Harrison, Jessamine, Madison, Menifee. I passed Mercer, didn't I? Yep, Mercer, Montgomery, Nicholas, Powell, Robertson, Rowan, Scott, and Woodford. So that is the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:30 noon on a Saturday, and it is county request time once again. This time we are doing all of the WWF 75 coverage area. Yep, WWF 75 Bourbon, Missouri. It's a pretty small but decently sized coverage. It serves Crawford, Gasconade, and Franklin. Phelps, and Washington in Missouri. Alrighty, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:30 noon here on a Saturday, and it is county request time once again after a very crazy week of severe weather we've had throughout the week. And throughout this weekend and a majority of next week, we are going to be quiet for a while in terms of that. So, I thought this would be a good time to get some county requests in. So, this week, it's KIG 76 out of Evansville, Indiana. As a little bit of a refresher, we had a stream with them for a long time, but we lost it. So, hopefully it'll come back soon, and that's what I hope. Anyways, a little refresher, it serves Edwards, Wabash, and White counties in Illinois. In Indiana, it serves Du Bois, which is a Louisville county, Gibson, Perry, Pike, Posey is one of them, Spencer, Vanderburgh, and Work. And then in Kentucky, it serves Henderson, and Union, right there. All right, that is the county request for this week. Look out for the poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, it is SPC Plainfield. It is just after noon on a Saturday. Now, for those of you who may not already know, WNG 728 has been off the air since July of 2021. As of this month, they are back on the air after they have moved the transmitter over to a new location. It has now come out of Hawk Point. So, we're going to go through its updated counties. I know a lot may have changed, and again, they're all still in Missouri. So let's see. So they serve Audrain, Callaway, Franklin, Gasconade, Lincoln, and as far as I've heard, they have added Monroe into the list. Montgomery they still serve. Osage, Pike, St. Charles, and at the end of the list, Warren. So that is their updated counties. Thanks for the request. Remember, look out for the county request poll on Friday to request counties for next week's video. So, Until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 12:30 noon on a Saturday afternoon, and I'm updating all my computers. Yeah, that's right. That's what I was just about to say. We got a big severe weather event on the way, but I want to get the county requests for this week done before anything starts going out of control. So this week's request is KIH 27 out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, which we had a stream of for a while. It serves Cherokee, Creek, Mays, and then now for Brandon's favorite counties, Muskogee, Okmulgee, Osage, Pawnee, Rogers, Tulsa, Washington, and Wagoner. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 2:45 on a Monday afternoon. I just came back from school. This is not a time where I would normally do a county request video, but I mean, this weekend it was really busy for me. We were getting outfits for my graduation in a couple weeks. We were finishing up preparing me for college, and I just didn't even get around to getting a county request video out in time. So, good thing now that I have some time before what I call my afternoon prime time with Classic Concentration, Inside Edition, Jeopardy, Millionaire, Switch, Split Second, Wheel of Fortune, among other things. I thought, why not I go ahead and take care of the county request video now. I accidentally deleted the screenshot of the actual request, but as far as I remember, they wanted the entire coverage of KXI 70 in Jerseyville. So let's make this quick here. So it serves Calhoun, Greene, Jersey, Macoupin, and Madison. Very small counties, but that's really how they said it. So that's the county request for this week. We'll have another one ready for you on Friday at the end of this week. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 2:45 on a Saturday afternoon, and yes, the Sox are playing against the Cardinals right now. And it is once again county request time. So this week we have KIH 38 out of Jackson, Mississippi, which I would love to see a stream of at some point. I would love to see a weather radio stream of that. Anyway, it serves Claiborne, Copiah, Hines, Issaquena, Jefferson, Lawrence, went past Leake, Lincoln, Madison, Rankin, Scott, Simpson, Smith, Warren, and then Yazoo counties. And finally, the other request is WNG 694 out of Stillwater, which is a pretty small coverage. It serves Creek, which is a Tulsa county, Lincoln, Logan, Payne, and I went past Pawnee, didn't I? Yep, that's a Tulsa county also. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and I will see you in the next video. Hey everyone, it's SPC Plainfield. It is just after well, almost a 12:45 on this Mother's Day. I hope you're all having a good Mother's Day so far. And we're going to do this week's county request. So I was told that one of the Lincoln transmitters had a county pulled from its coverage, but it still appears on it for some strange reason. So we're going to go through the entire coverage of WHJ 71 as of the present moment. So they serve Fulton. Oh yeah, we just passed it. Knox. Marshall, which is served by Odell. Mason. And then here is the county that was supposedly removed from Peoria's coverage, which was McLean County, but on the transmitter propagation, it's still there. And then we have Peoria. Then we have Stark, Tazewell, and finally, Woodford. So that's the coverage of Peoria. I hope whoever requested, I know Gage requested Peoria, so thanks for the request. Hope this answered your question about Peoria. Next county request will be on Friday, so stick around for that. Well, next Saturday we'll do it all again. The poll, it goes up on Friday. So anyway, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is about 5:45 in the evening on a Sunday night, and I am now officially a senior graduate of high school. One of the biggest achievements that I have come to by far. But now, I have even more time to do more of these kinds of videos like we're about to do. The county requests. And this is by far the biggest one I think we've had yet. So this week wants me to do the entire coverage of Putnamville, Salem, Maryville, and Bourbon. That's a lot of counties we got to do. All right, let's start with. It's going to be really difficult to interpret all this. So I'm going to do something that has not been done before. I'm going to take my 12996 into this room, which I don't think has ever been done in the history of the show. I'm going to move the antenna down because I don't want it broken. Actually, I'd rather put it here. And no worries, I will put it back at the end when we're done with this. So here we go. We're going to start with Salem. Salem, Illinois, we will start with. It serves Bond, Clinton, Fayette, and Jefferson, then Marion, then Washington and Wayne. So that's Salem. Next we'll do Bourbon. And that transmitter serves Crawford, Franklin, Gasconade, Phelps, and Washington. Next, we are going to do KZZ 37 Maryville, which serves 2 counties in Iowa. And those 2 counties are Page and Taylor. The rest, of course, are in Missouri. It serves Andrew and Atchison. How convenient that it was right there at the top. Gentry, Harrison, Halt, Nottoway, and then at the end of the list, Worth. And these transmitters that I've been requested, these are all of the transmitters that Gage has been getting for their weekly tests, and I'm sure these are probably coming more and more often over the summer. Anyway, Putnamville serves Clay, Fountain, Montgomery, Owen, Park, Putnam, Vigo, and Vermilion. So those are all of the big list of counties for this week. Thanks for the request. Look out this Friday for another county request poll, and can't wait to see what other counties I'll get to do. So, until then, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 5 to 1 o'clock here on a Saturday afternoon. Hope you all have some great Memorial Day weekend plans. But anyway, it is time for this week's county request. Nope, not the time. So our first request is a county in North Carolina. And that county would be New Hanover. Alright. And now the next request is WXJ75 out of Springfield, in which there is a stream for it, trying to get up onto Weather USA. However, it isn't working at the moment. It's been offline. It's been there for, I think, about 2 weeks to about a month, and no progress has been made on it yet. So I'm hoping that stream gets up soon, because we need it back big time. Anyway, it serves Cass, Christian. Yeah, there's a lot of counties that they serve that we can't get on any of the other Lincoln transmitters. DeWitt, Logan, Macon, I passed Macopin, didn't I? Yes, I did. Mason, Menard, Montgomery, Morgan, and Sangamon. Those, the Macopin and Montgomery counties, those are St. Louis counties. And the rest are, well, I think there's another few that we cannot get, that we can get actually on another Lincoln stream, like WXJ 76 Champaign, but a majority of the other counties, there's no other way we can get it unless we find a radio station that relays them. Well, anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday, as always. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield, and it is time for another county request video. Now, before we actually do begin, I'm sure a lot of you might have seen my Air 1 video that I uploaded a little while ago. I always keep forgetting to set a recording on my Cato, and that's why I had to go back on WJON. He failed the national EMF, wow, but thankfully he managed to log the Clark, and it took it successfully. Otherwise, I'd be out of luck. But at least with this, I'm very glad that I have improved my practices with EMF. Because remember, on Thursday morning, both EMFs went on the same night. Both Air 1 and K-Love just hours apart. So from now on, if both EMFs go on the same night or on the same day, then I will always tune them in on day 2. Other times, I'll start tuning them in on day 3. And so far, starting to tune them in on day 2, that has so far worked. Now we just gotta wait for K-Love to run theirs, unless they want to wait till day 3 or day 4. Otherwise, next Air 1 will be on Wednesday. That's gonna be fun. But anyway, this week's request is the entire coverage of WSJ 73 over in the Quad Cities. That was a station that I managed to pick up last year. Maybe this year I'll do it again. So we're going to go through their entire coverage. That's not where we need to go. We need to be in Illinois. Here we go. So we'll go in alphabetical order. They serve 4 counties in Illinois. Well, the transmitter serves 4 counties in Illinois. They are Henry, Mercer, Rock Island, and Whiteside, which for whatever reason has been mentioned multiple times in Chicago's relays of severe weather watches. And 1 county in Iowa, too. Speaking of Iowa, they serve Cedar and Clinton, which actually is another county that they kept mentioning, even though they were too far from. Louisa, Muscatine, and then finally Scott. So that's their entire coverage. So thanks for the requests this week. I'll have another request ready for you on Friday. Well, another poll ready for you on Friday to submit your requests. So thanks for joining us, and we will see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 7 minutes before noon on this Saturday morning. I've not been able to do a county request on time for the past couple of weeks because of out of town and stuff. But now I'm actually back to doing it on a Saturday again, just for this week. And this week's request is every county coverage of every forward stream that we currently have as of right now. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at those. And these are all going to go in no particular order. So I'll go through the county and tell you the station that serves it. So first we have Anderson. Palestine serves it. Bell County is served by WXK 35 Waco. Bosque is served by KC 55, KC 56, and WSK 35. Cherokee County is served by KWN 34. That's actually a Shreveport county. That's served by Shreveport. Collin County is served by both KC 55 and 56. Yeah, none of those other stations serve Cook County, Texas. Coryell is served by WSK 35 Waco. Dallas County is served by both KC 55 and 56. I have Miss Denton. That's served by KC 55 and 56. Ellis is served by KC 55 and 56. However, Erath is only served by KC 55. Falls is served by WXK 35. Freestone is served by KWN 34. Henderson is served by KWN 34. Hill is served by both KC 55, 56, and WSK 35. Hood is served by both KC 55 and 56. Houston County is served by KWN 34. Palestine. Hunt is served only by KC 56. Johnson County is served only by KC 55. Kaufman is only served by KC 56. Leon is only served by KWN 34. Limestone is only served by WSK 35. McLennan is only served by WSK 35. Same with Milam. Navarro is only served by KWN 34. Parker is served by KC 55 and 56. Rockwall is only served by KC 56. And I saw Robertson was only served by WSK 35. Tarrant is only served by both KC 56 and 55. And finally, Wise is only served by KC 55. And there you go. Thanks for the requests for this week. Again, look out this Friday for the next request. Send those in, and we will see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 12:30 noon on a Saturday. It is county request time once again back here at home. So this week we have a couple of counties. First up is Wake County, North Carolina, part of the Raleigh Triad Metro. And then we have WNG 694 out of Springdale, Arkansas, served by the good old Tulsa. We've had that stream for a while, but lost it, and now it's back, and I'm happy for that. It serves Benton, Carroll, Madison, and Washington counties in Arkansas. It also serves a couple of Springfield counties. And those would be Berry, and McDonald, which I believe are served by WXL 46. However, I see KZZ 30 trying to get started on Broadcastify, but it's offline at the moment as of this time. But hopefully it'll be up soon, and then that'll expand our Springfield coverage even further, which would be great. But anyway, that's our county request for this week. Next poll on Friday, as always. We'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, it is 1:45 on this Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And this time we have a station for a new stream that recently showed up on Broadcastify, and was actually set up just in time because it was used for its first severe weather event the same day it launched. So, this is KZZ 30 out of El Dorado Springs, Missouri. It serves Barton, Bates, Benton, Cedar, Dade, and we just passed Hickory, Polk, St. Clair, and Vernon, which already brings a massive expansion to our Springfield coverage. And then it also serves Bourbon and Crawford counties in Kansas. So a massive expansion to our Springfield coverage, and that's great. We'd love to see more Springfield transmitters come up soon, hopefully in another portion of Missouri. But anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Fridays, as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield, and it is just after 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon, and we're going to get to our county request for this week here in just a moment. But before we do, I'd like to introduce to you a new friend of mine. Remember State College WX's Mrs. Clock? Well, we had our AC system replaced recently, and I decided to keep a piece of history. So now, let me introduce to you Mr. Thermostat.
Indoor temperature is 77 degrees. The thermostat setting is off.
Yep, it's a talking thermostat, which is really what it is. So anyway, this week's request is the entirety of the WSJ 97 coverage. WSJ 97 Shreveport. I have the list. So it serves Bienville, Bossier, Caddo, Claiborne, DeSoto, Red River, and Webster parishes in Louisiana. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That empties it out. Alright, let's try this again. And in Texas, it serves Cass, Harrison, Marion, and Panola. So that's this week's request. Look out for the next county request poll next Friday, and we'll do it all again next weekend, featuring Mr. Thermostat. I guess Mr. Thermostat and the Bearcat are good friends together. Very nice. Anyway, we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, it is SPCPlainfield. It is a 12:15 noon on a Saturday. And it's county request time once again as we get ready for a severe weather event here in Northeast Illinois. Anyway, this week we have two requests. First is the county coverage of KC76 Denver, which we had a stream of a long time ago. We had an SDR receiver for it, however it didn't last long. I would love to see it come back soon. Anyway, it serves Adams, Aprahoe, Broomfield, Clear Creek, Denver, Douglas, Elbert, Gilpin, Jefferson, Larimer, which is served by WXN 50, Park, and Weld County, which is also served by WXN 50. And then the other one is KC78 out of Salt Lake City, Utah, which we've had a stream of for a while, and we still do as of this time, so that's pretty good. It serves Box Elder, Davis, Salt Lake, Tooele is also a part of it too, however it's not mentioned here, Utah, and Weber. So, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next one, the next poll on Friday, as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just after 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon. And now it's that time once again for another county request. This time, the request is the entirety of the Galesburg coverage area. So it serves Henry. We went past it, Knox. Mercer. And finally, Warren. Pretty quick county request video for this week. Oh, that's right. I have one more. That's right. I forgot. I have one more request. I got one more request on last week's video, and that is the entirety of the WNG 698 coverage. All right. So, it serves Ashland, Cuyahoga, Erie, Lorain, and Medina. There you go. That's our county requests for this week. Look out for the poll next Friday for more, and we will see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is a quarter to 1 o'clock here on this Saturday afternoon as severe weather is just now getting started across Ohio and Pennsylvania. But anyway, it is time once again for some county requests. And we've got two stations, county coverages. First one is one of our newest ones, WXM 50 out of Greeley, Colorado, served by Denver. And it only serves two counties. They are Larimer and Weld. And the other one will take us to the Golden State. And it is KC 57 out of Sacramento, which we've had for quite a while. It serves Amador, Calaveras, Colusa, El Dorado, and these have been really big counties. Placer, Sacramento, San Joaquin, Solano, Stanislaus, Sutter, and Yolo. Well, anyway, that's the county requests for this week. Look out for the next one on Friday, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is a quarter past 12 noon on this Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. So, the first request we have takes us to the great state of New York. And it's Wyoming County, the home of Great Silver EAS, who requested that one. And then WNG 714, the weather radio station that relays the Anchorage Weekly on KSTP. And that's the only area it serves. So that's it. That's the county requests for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is actually just after 11:30 on a Saturday morning. And I forgot to do the county request last week. That, or I forgot to upload the video. So my apologies for that. And now, the county request from last week was WSJ 76 out of Champaign. And apparently either I forgot to upload the video or just simply didn't care. But now we gotta do it all over again. Well, there you go. There's DeWitt, Douglas, Edgar. There's Ford. There's Moultrie, Pyatt, and Vermilion. So there's that for this week. I'll look out for the next county request poll on Friday. Also, look out for my new Nostalgia Paradise series, which is coming soon. I haven't determined a final date yet, but once that final date is announced, I will update you all. Anyway, see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:30 noon on this Saturday. My EAR10 failed this week's test. I'm patching my computers, and it is county request time once again. And this time, we've got a lot of requests. So, let's jump right into it. First up is the county of a good friend of mine. I really like him. Anyway, next up is WXL 87 out of Yuma, Arizona. And of course it serves Yuma County. That's the brightness. And then in California, it only serves two counties there. Imperial, and Riverside. Up next is WXJ 61 out of Avila, Missouri, which is actually the transmitter that we have now in the place of El Dorado Springs. I believe El Dorado Springs was actually like a test transmitter for stream, but I guess it didn't work well, so we made Avila the choice. But it serves Barry, Barton, Cedar, Dade, Jasper, Lawrence, McDonald, Newton, and Stone counties in Missouri. And then the next state over in Kansas, it serves Cherokee and Crawford. And finally, WXN29 out of Call Hill, New York. I actually would like to see a stream on this one because there are actually some counties on this transmitter that we cannot seem to get on a stream. So, it serves Allegheny, Livingston, which are Buffalo counties, Steuben, which is a Binghamton county, including Wyoming as well. And it always serves one extra county in Pennsylvania, and it's Potter, which traditionally I wouldn't have been able to get it on any AM/FM stations, but now thanks to John's development testing, now there is actually a station we can get that county for, and I'm very pleased about that. Anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is right now 1:45 here on a Saturday afternoon. And now it is time for this week's county request. So, this week I requested to do the coverage of WZ2548 Alden, Missouri, which actually is near Osage Beach. In fact, that was actually the original request. So let's break this down. So it serves Benton, Camden, Cole, Dallas, Hickory, Laclede, Maurice, Miller, Montague, Morgan, Osage, and Pulaski. Alright, that is this week's county requests. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:30 noon on this Saturday, and it is county request time once again. And finally, a day where not much severe weather is happening. And that's actually good news for a lot of us, especially after that very crazy severe weather event that I went through on Monday earlier this week. So, anyway, this week's requests are multiple NWR stations, the first being KW35 out of New York City, the main transmitter. This is the only county it serves in Connecticut, and because Weather Pro is so generous of Hartford County, here you go. We'll do Hartford for a second time, just for you. Next, it serves a few counties in New Jersey, and this actually also leads into our other station, that is KIH 28 out of Philadelphia, which actually was the main transmitter when I was there. Bergen is KW 35. Burlington is served by KIH 28. So is Camden. Cumberland is also served by KIH 28. Essex is KW 35. Gloucester is Philadelphia. Hudson, New York. Hunterdon, New York, and Philadelphia. Mercer, Philadelphia. Middlesex, New York. Monmouth, both. Morris doesn't serve by anything. Ocean is served by New York. Passaic, also served by New York. Salem, served by Philadelphia. Somerset, New York. Sussex, New York. And Union. Union and Warren, those are the remaining counties that are served by New York City. Speaking of New York, it serves all of the major boroughs of New York, the Bronx, Kings, Nassau, one of the counties on Long Island, Manhattan, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester, so essentially it serves the entirety of Long Island as well. And then Pennsylvania has the remaining KIH 28 counties. Well, some of the remaining counties. It serves Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. It also covers Newcastle County in Delaware, and Cecil County in Maryland, which is the only Sterling county to be covered under KIH 28. Although it 1050s stuff for that county only. Similar to how WXL 94 in Waterloo 1050s for Buchanan, Iowa, because that's a Quad Cities county. And I'm pretty sure there's many other examples of other transmitters too. But anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 12:30 noon on this Saturday, and it is time once again for some county requests. So, our first request is of course one that Weather Pro always wanted. My county. Right there. There you go. Okay, now on to the very short coverage of WZ2536 out of Lyons, New York, served by Buffalo. We had a stream very briefly, and it only serves Wayne. That's it. Just that one little county. That one little county. Alright, now we head to Cape Girardeau, Missouri, KXI 93, which there were a few AM, FM stations that served there, and I believe they still go for their stuff, but I haven't gotten anything from them in a while. Anyway, it serves Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, of course, Mississippi, Perry, and Scott. And it also serves a couple counties in Illinois. They are Alexander and Union, both of which are served by Marion as well. Alright, so those are the county requests for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we will see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about halfway past 12 noon on a Monday afternoon. Got back from my trip yesterday afternoon, and it was great. And now that I'm back, it's finally time to return to the county requests, and this time we're going to cover the coverage of KXI 48 in Newton. It serves Clark, Clay, Crawford, Cumberland, Edwards, Effingham, Jasper, Lawrence, Richland, and finally Wayne. So that's the county coverage of KXI 48. Of course, a quick request video as always, but look out for the poll on Friday for the next county request, and we'll see you for that video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 10 to 1 o'clock on this Saturday afternoon, and yes, my father's school getting rid of nice fancy Windows laptops again. I had to take this home because the performance and battery life is just incredible for a 2015 machine. Anyway, that's not the point. It is county request time once again, as I'm now officially less than 24 hours away from leaving for our Michigan trip. I heard Yoshi Fan is heading to Chicopee, Massachusetts, so I hope he has a fun time there. Oh, that's not the right one. We're doing KC65 first, out of the Twin Cities, which we've had a stream of for a long time, as long as we can remember. It serves Anoka, Carver, Chisago, Dakota, Goodhue, Hennepin, Ramsey, Rice, Scott, and Washington. That is Mitchell's County. And it also serves 3 additional counties in Wisconsin. They are St. Croix, Pierce, and Polk. Alright, next up is KHB 59 out of Cleveland, which was the first main station of my trip last year. It serves Ashtabula, Cuyahoga, Erie, Geauga, Huron, Lake, Lorraine, Medina, Portage, and Summit. And then next up is WXL 70 out of Charlotte, North Carolina. We just recently got that stream back, so I'm very excited for that. It serves Alexander, Anson, Cabarrus. I love it when Clay Ranger went crazy on that county. Catawba, Cleveland, Gaston, Iredell, Lincoln, Mecklenburg, Montgomery, Richmond, Rowan, Stanley, and Union in North Carolina. And it also serves 2 counties in upstate South Carolina, Cherokee and York, those 2. And finally, WZ2548 out of Jefferson City, Missouri. I would love to see a stream for this soon. I hope so. Well, not soon, but in the future. Anyway, it serves Benton, Camden, Cole, Dallas, Hickory, Laclede, Maurice, Miller, I passed Miller already, Montague, Morgan, Osage, and Pulaski. Yep, right there. Alright, that's this week's county requests. Look out for the next one on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield, and as you can tell, it is county request time once again. Now, before we get started, I have 3 things to announce. First of all, yesterday was Eastern Missouri's birthday, so I wish him a happy birthday. Second of all, the national EAS date has finally been announced. It is set for Wednesday, October 4th, which will be at 1:20 p.m. That's for the TV and radio stations. The wireless cell phones will receive a message about 2 minutes before the actual EAS message is sent out. So this is going to play out very similarly to the 2018 national test. And for the past couple of days, I have been running a weather scan live stream on this HP laptop. This is the one that you may remember from the latest nostalgia episode, which was released this week. And so far, it has been a huge success, other than a few soundtrack problems and forgetting to check the battery on this, but it's still holding a charge, incredibly enough. So I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy it's going well, unlike my Dell computer in the other room, which can't even handle this at all, period. But then again, I don't intend on using this as a new permanent streaming device. I actually have 2 other Dell computers, and I have much bigger plans with those, involving those 2. And you'll see what I'm going to do with those in the coming nostalgia episodes, and more importantly, in the coming weeks. So, with all that out of the way, let's get to the county requests. The first request I got is from the birthday boy, and he wants me to go through WXO 45's coverage, which we can also get on KJLU out of there as well. So, they serve Audrain, Boone, Callaway, Cole, Cooper, Gasconade, Howard, Montague, Montgomery, and Osage. So that's one out of the way. The other one I got is the entirety of the WXL 51 coverage area from Toledo, Ohio. I actually got this station on the very first DXing video that I did from my trip, which I actually did just last weekend. This is my first full weekend back from that trip. Anyway, it serves Defiance, Fulton, Hancock, Henry, Lucas, Ottawa, Sandusky, Seneca, Williams, and Wood, all in Ohio. It even serves a few Detroit counties as well. To be exact, Lenawee and Monroe. Right down there. Those are the two counties. So, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the poll, which opens up on Friday, as always, to send me more. So until then, thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is exactly 1 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon. Back from our yearly vacation. Well, just a few days before. But anyway, it is time for this week's county requests. So our first request is Brunswick County, North Carolina, served by NWS Wilmington. That was one of the counties that were recently impacted by Tropical Storm Debbie, which I've been following up a lot on over the past few days. Anyway, our next request is WXL 45 out of Columbia, Missouri. I would love to see a stream of this come up soon, especially now that the GWES is launching its own weather radio service. I'm very excited. It serves Audrain, Boone, Callaway, Cole, Cooper. And we passed Gasconade, Howard, and we might as well do Lincoln County while we're here, because that is another one of the requests. Let's continue on. Montague, Montgomery, and Osage, which actually just before this recording had its boil water order lifted. Next up is KIH 59 out of Dozier, Alabama. I would love to see a stream of this come up soon as well. It serves Butler, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Montgomery. I see we passed Pike. And it also serves 3 counties in Florida. They are Walton, Santa Rosa, and Okaloosa, Florida. And finally, WWG 56 out of Youngstown, Ohio. One of the stations I picked up during last year's trip. It serves Carroll, Columbiana, which is Pittsburgh, Mahoning, Portage, Stark, and we just passed Trumbull. Yep, Trumbull. And it also serves two more Pittsburgh counties. In particular, Mercer and Lawrence. Alright, that is it for the county requests this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just after 12:30 on a Saturday afternoon. Yes, the Bears are back. Their first preseason game, and it's on a new network. Used to be on WBBM, but now it's on the White Sox network, WVP. Anyway, that's besides the point, because it is time once again for more county requests. And I actually got quite a few. Actually, more than just a few. I got a bunch of requests this week. The first request I got is for the entirety of the WXK 73 Fort Myers coverage. So it serves Charlotte, Collier, DeSoto, Glades, which is a Miami County, Hendry, and Lee. So those are the counties there. And the other coverage I got is KXI 79 Hillsboro, which is out of service, and KXI 49 in Salem. Am I looking at the right Oh, I'm looking at the wrong state. There we go. So, so Hillsboro and Salem both serve Bond. Salem serves Clinton. Both Hillsboro and Salem serve Fayette. Salem serves Jefferson. Salem serves Marion. Macoupin is only served by Hillsboro. Montgomery is also only served by Hillsboro. And the final two counties are only served by Salem. That's Washington and Wayne. So that's this week's county requests. We got another one coming up next Friday, so stick around for that. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 1:45 on this Saturday afternoon. And before we get to the county requests, I have a new IP radio station up and running. Right now we are in the final stages of testing and development, and I hope to have the station up and running by tomorrow, well, essentially in full force. But anyway, it is a county request time once again, and our first request is actually a station which I've never heard of yet. WWH 32 out of Boyero, is that how it's pronounced? Boyero, Colorado. Served by NWS Denver and only serves Elbert and Lincoln counties. Just those two counties. Next is WNG 541 out of Frewsburg, New York. Served by NWS Buffalo, and you guessed it, it serves one county. Chautauqua. That's it. That's the only county it serves. Now, we already did KIG 8076 Evansville, Indiana, so you'll have to go back on one of the previous county request videos where I did that. And now we go to KDO 94 Akron, Ohio, served by NWS Cleveland. It serves a few Pittsburgh counties too. It serves Ashland, Carroll, Columbiana, that's Pittsburgh, it serves Holmes, Mahoning, Medina, Portage, Stark, And I think we passed Trumbull. Yep, we passed Trumbull. It also serves Summit, Tuscarawas, that's Pittsburgh, and Wayne. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is about 20 to 1 p.m. on this Saturday afternoon, and it's county request time once again as we kick off another exciting weekend. So, our first request is WNG 550 out of Franktown, Colorado, served by NWS Denver. I mean, it serves a whole lot of counties. It serves Adams, Aberhole, Boulder, Broomfield, Clear Creek, Denver, Douglas, Gilpin, Jefferson, Park, and Weld. The next request is WNG 698 out of Grafton, Ohio, served by NWS Cleveland. And I believe that was one of the stations I also picked up while I was there. It serves Ashland. We passed Cuyahoga, yep, it serves that. Erie. Lorain. And Medina. And finally, WWG 48 out of Doniphan, Missouri, served by NWS Paducah. It's very small. It only serves 4 counties. They are Butler, Carter, Ripley, and Wayne. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Fridays as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, it is 20 after 12 on this Saturday afternoon, and it's time for more county requests. There goes all my stuff. And boy, I got a huge stash this week. A huge stash of them. So, let's first start with KIG 86 out of Columbus, Ohio. It serves Champaign, Clark, Delaware, Fairfield, Fayette, Franklin, Greene, Hocking, Knox, Licking, Madison, we passed Marion, that's a Cleveland county. Morrow, which is also a Cleveland county. Muskingum is a Pittsburgh county. Perry is a Charleston county. Pickaway and Union. So that's Columbus. Oh, we're still supposed to be in Ohio. Next is KCZ 47, which was one of the stations that I picked up on the way to Cleveland last month. So it serves Crawford, Hancock, Hardin, Marion, Putnam, Wood, and Wyandotte. And up next is a Birmingham station, WWF 53, out of Winfield, Alabama, where I usually get the Birmingham Saturday and Wednesday weeklies off of. I usually do it for the Saturday test, not the other ones. Anyway, it serves Fayette, Lamar, Marion, Pickens, Walker. Yeah, Walker and Winston in Alabama. And then in Mississippi, it always serves Monroe, Lowndes, and Itawamba. Lowndes is in Jackson County. Itawamba and Monroe are Memphis counties. And then finally, a very, very familiar Northern Indiana station, South Bend. It serves Elkhart, Kosciuszko, LaPorte, which is one of my locals, Marshall, and St. Joseph and Stark. And in Michigan, it serves St. Joseph and Cass. Boy, that was a lot of county requests this week. So thanks for sending them in. Look out for the next one on Friday. Friday's when the next poll opens for them. So get them in when it does. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 20 minutes to 1 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. It is county request time once again. And boy, we have a good batch of requests for you this week. First one is KEC 58 out of Erie, Pennsylvania. I would really love to see a stream of this at some point in the future. It serves Ashtabula, Ohio. Chautauqua County in New York. And serves Crawford, Erie, Venango, which is Pittsburgh, and Warren, which is State College. Chautauqua is Buffalo as well. Next up is one of my local transmitters, KZZ 58 out of Kankakee, Illinois. It serves Iroquois, and well, Kankakee and some of these other counties are not on here because I already have them programmed. It also serves Lake and Newton counties in Indiana. I'll go to the list here and I'll show you the other counties. Will and Kankakee. There you go. That's the rest of them. And go back to that empty slot so we can move on to the next one, which is KZZ 56 out of Freeport. We just got a receiver for it that serves Freeport, or at least tries to, but I would love to see a stream of this at some point soon. It serves Carroll, Joe Davies, Ogle, that's Chicago, Stephenson, which is the only county that from Quad Cities that Rockford serves, and Winnebago, which is also covered by NWS Chicago, And it also serves a couple of counties in Wisconsin. Those two being Lafayette, which I can only get on that Dubuque station, and Greene, which is covered by Rockford as well. And finally, while we are on Illinois, WXN 83 out of Burlington, Iowa. This would really give us a big boost to the Quad Cities coverage if we end up having a stream for this. That would be really nice to see. Well, we're starting with Illinois. So it serves Hancock, Henderson, Mercer, and Warren, Illinois. And lastly, in Iowa, it serves Des Moines County. It also serves Henry, Lee, and Louisa in Iowa. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon. The Super Tropo is back, the weather is heating up, and it's time for more county requests. The first request I got was WXL 45, Columbia, Missouri by Rudolph EAS. I have already done that station for Eastern Missouri EAS, so your request will be on the county request video for the week of August 5th. That's where it is. Speaking of that, Eastern Missouri did request the county coverage for KXI 97 in Mena, Arkansas. It's actually been a long time since we've last had that stream, and I hope it'll be back very soon. Because now it's a pretty rough life without it. So it serves Hempstead, Howard, Little River, Montgomery, Pike, Polk, Scott, and Sevier, Arkansas. And it only serves a single county in Oklahoma. And that county would be McCurtain. So there is that. Next county request poll will go up next Friday as always. Thank you for watching. See you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 20 to 1 p.m. on this Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And we again have a decent selection for you all. First up is WWG 57 out of Mansfield, Ohio, which we have a stream of right now. And it already gives us quite a decent coverage. Serves Ashland, Crawford, Holmes, Knox, Licking, which is a Wilmington County, Marion, Morrow, Richland, Wayne, and Wyandotte. Next is WWF 77 out of Bethune, Colorado. That's actually how it's pronounced. Beltune, Colorado. So I hope I got that right. It serves Cheyenne, Kit Carson, and Yuma. We don't have any Goodland transmitters right now, but I would love to see some soon. And finally, KZZ 82 out of Gainesville, Missouri. It's sort of a small expansion of WXL 46 out of Springfield. It serves Douglas, Ozark, and Taney. So that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Friday as always, and I'll see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 20 after 12 here on this Saturday afternoon, and it's the weekend of my birthday. Got a big dinner set for tomorrow night. Well, not really tomorrow night, but tomorrow afternoon. So, we are going to do this week's county requests. The first request I got was the entirety of the WXJ55 Little Rock coverage. We've had this station for a long time in the past, and it only just came back recently. So, serves Arkansas, Claiborne, Conway, Faulkner, Garland, Grant, Hot Spring, Jefferson, Lone Oak, Perry, Pope, Prairie, Pulaski, Saline, Van Buren, White, and Yell. The next request I got was the entirety of the KIG 76 Evansville, Indiana coverage area, which we lost. We had a stream for this before, but unfortunately we lost it a while ago. Anyway, it serves Dubois, Gibson, Perry, Pike, Posey, Spencer, Vanderburgh, and Warwick in Indiana. In Illinois, it serves White, Wabash, and Edwards. In Kentucky, it serves Union and Henderson. And finally, the KHB 32 Tampa, Florida area serves Hardee, Hillsboro, Manatee, Pasco, Pinellas, and Polk. So, there are this week's county requests. Look out for the next request submission poll, which will go up on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 1:45 o'clock on this Saturday afternoon. EMF still hasn't tested. We're switching antivirus providers, and it's time once again for the county requests. So our first one, nope, that's not the menu I wanted. Anyway, first up is KHB 97 Sandusky, Ohio, which is what that Lorain station has been tuned to a lot. I hear that station a lot of the time. It serves Ashland, Crawford, we just passed Erie, yes we did, Hancock, Huron, Lorain, Ottawa, Richland, Sandusky, Seneca, Wood, and Wyandotte. And lastly, KXI 70 in Jerseyville. It apparently serves St. Charles County in Missouri now. And now their Illinois coverage serves Calhoun, Greene, Jersey, Madison, and Macoupin. Alright, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll on Fridays as always, and we'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is a 12:15 here on this Saturday afternoon. And yes, here's the good old Mr. Thermostat. This is what it says now.
Indoor temperature is 74 degrees. The thermostat setting is off. Your system has run the recommended number of hours before requiring service. Press the help button for the name and phone number.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very old thermostat. And I finally have a Lockport stream running as of Thursday night. I was able to get some assistance from Antonio to help me get a Lockport stream running, and now it is up and running. So, about this stream, it won't be running all the time. I'll mainly have it on for weekly tests and severe weather events in the Chicago area, but when I'm away from home, that is also when this stream will be on. So, those are the main times, but there are some other times where it will be on occasionally. Yeah, here's the setup I have. This is a Dell Vostro 1540 from 2012. It originally came with Windows 7, but as of January, the third year of its extended support has ended. Well, mainly the extended support program for those with professional and enterprise volume licenses. So, it's now fully out of support. And I found out this thing could run Windows 10, so I upgraded it to Windows 10 Pro. It originally came with Windows 7 Professional. So I upgraded it to Windows 10 before I could use any internet-related services. And I'm using an Amazon Basics cable connected to my Uniden Bearcat WX100. That's the same cable that I used to use on my 12519, which has been going unused. Well, all my devices basically no longer have 3.5mm headphone jacks, so it's pretty much impossible at that point. But anyway, on to the point of the video, and that is this week's county requests. The first request I got was the entirety of the KGG 68 Tomball, Texas coverage near Houston. It serves Brazoria, Chambers, Fort Bend, Galveston, Harris, Liberty, Montgomery, and Waller. And now we go to the entire coverage of KH43 New Albany, which is near Louisville. So, of course, they have a few Indiana counties in their coverage. Those being Clark, Crawford, DuBois, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Orange, Scott, and Washington in Indiana. then in Kentucky, they serve a lot. It serves Bullitt, Hardin, Henry, Jefferson, LaRue, which I'm surprised they actually serve that county, because I haven't heard it on the weekly test message. Meade, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, Trimble, and Washington. That's another county I haven't heard on the weekly test message from Louisville. So, all right, that is this week's county requests. Look out for the next county request poll coming up next Friday. Thanks for watching, and I wish this stream the best of luck, and I'll see you all in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPCPlainfield. It is 20 after 12 here on a Saturday afternoon. It is time once again for more county requests. This time, this request is the entirety of the WCRL coverage, or it's known with a radio station for that matter, which is WNG 606. It serves Blount, Coleman, Etowah, Jefferson, St. Clair, and Walker. That was short, but that's this week's county requests. Look out for the next county request submission on Friday. So thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 5:30 on a Saturday afternoon, and it is time once again for more county requests. Although I do not normally film a county request video at this time, but I was really busy today, and I didn't get a chance to film it at its usual time, so that's why we're doing it now. So, the first request I got is the county coverage of WXJ 21 out of Greenville, South Carolina. It serves Polk and Rutherford in North Carolina. And then South Carolina, it serves a lot of counties. Abbeville, Anderson, Cherokee, Greenville, Greenwood, Lawrence, Newberry, which is the only Columbia county this station serves, Oconee, Pickens, Spartanburg, and Union in South Carolina. Next is WXK 30 out of College Station, Texas, which we've actually had a stream for a while. We've lost it for a while, and as of now, it has returned. So that's great. It serves Austin. No, not Austin, Texas. Austin County, Texas. Brazos. Burleson. Grimes. Leon, which is actually a Fort Worth county. Madison. Milam, which is another Fort Worth County. Robertson is another one of those. And then Waller, Walker, and Washington in Texas. And finally, WXL 99 out of Medill, Missouri, which we do not have a stream for it at this time, but we at least have a couple of AM/FM stations we can get alerts off of. So it serves Van Buren and Lee in Iowa. It serves Adams, and Hancock in Illinois. And in Missouri, it serves Clark, Knox, Lewis, and Scotland. So, there is this week's requests. Look out for the next poll for that coming up on Friday, as always. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just after 2:30 on a Saturday afternoon. And yes, I'm right now listening to Game 1 of the American League Division Series between the Orioles and the Rangers on STR because of the streaming restrictions on the live stream. And so, it is time again for more county requests as the temperatures across the country, well, pretty much start to dip down to what it normally is for fall. And our first county request this week is all of WXM 56's coverage area. It's just 2 counties. It's very small. It's just El Paso and Teller. But it's only going to get larger and larger from there. Because the next one I received is the entirety of WXJ 96 Monroe, Louisiana's coverage, served by Shreveport. It serves Caldwell, Franklin, Jackson, Lincoln, Morehouse, Ouachita, Richland, Union, West Carroll, and Wynn parishes in Louisiana. And finally, WXK 48 Chattanooga. It serves a few counties in Georgia, all of which are served by Peachtree City. It serves Catoosa, Chattooga, Dade, Gordon, Murray, Walker, and Whitfield. And then in Tennessee, it serves Bledsoe, Bradley, Hamilton, Marion, McMinn, Meigs, Monroe, Polk, Ray, and Sequatchie. So, that is this week's county requests. Look out for the next poll coming up on Friday, as always. And we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just about 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. Back here at home after being at my grandparents for a few days. And now it is time once again for more county requests. And this week, I had received requests for both WXL 94 Waterloo and WXL 61 Cedar Rapids. Those two transmitters in Iowa. Benton is served by Cedar Rapids. Black Hawk is served by Waterloo. Bremer is served by Waterloo. Miss Buchanan, that is served by Waterloo. Butler is served by Waterloo. Cedar is served by Cedar Rapids. Chickasaw is served by Waterloo. Delaware is served by Cedar Rapids. Fayette is served by Waterloo as well as Floyd. And Grundy is also served by Waterloo. And the rest of Cedar Rapids serves Iowa, Johnson, Jones, Keokuk, Lynn, and Washington. Alright, so that is this week's county requests. The next county request poll goes up on Friday, as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone. This is S3C Plainfield. It is around 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon. It is time again for some more county requests. And boy, do we have a good one in store. The first request I got was the entirety of the KIH 58 Anniston coverage area. We've actually had this station for quite a while. It serves Calhoun, Chambers, Cherokee, Clay, Cleburne, Coosa, Etowah, Jefferson, Randolph, Shelby, St. Clair, Talladega, Tallapoosa. Yep, those are the counties in Alabama it serves. It also serves just one county in Georgia. And that county is Carroll. And this is a perfect state to be in because next up is the entirety of the KXI 89 Eatonton coverage. Haven't gotten too much stuff off of this one. But anyway, it serves Baldwin, Bibb, not even gonna try saying that county. Greene, Hancock, Henry, Jasper, Jones, Lamar, Monroe, Morgan, Newton, Oconee, Putnam, Rockdale, Telfaro, I think that's a new one, and Walton. And finally, WSK 83A. It's a pretty short coverage. It It's a very small coverage. It only serves Hardy, Highlands, and Polk. Very small coverage. But anyway, that's the county request for this week. Look out for the next poll coming up on Friday. As always, thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just about 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And boy, we have a massive set of counties for you all today. So let's get right to it. The first one I got is the entirety of the KIH 46 area. We recently got this stream back thanks to Sanjian. It serves Ballard, as you saw earlier, Callaway, Carlisle, Crittenden, Fulton, Graves, Hickman, Livingston, Lyon, Marshall, McCracken, and Trigg in Kentucky. It also serves Mississippi County in Missouri, and it also serves 3 Memphis counties, those being Henry, Obion, and Weakley. And then in Illinois, it serves Massac and Pope. Let's stay in Illinois because the other request I got was KXI 46 Shelbyville, which I just found a receiver for. It serves Christian, Effingham, Fayette, Moultrie, and Shelby. So that is this week's county request. Next request acceptance poll will come up on Friday as always. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is not 9:47. It is actually 10:47 a.m. on a Saturday morning, and that is because this weekend, in fact tomorrow, we roll the clocks back. I've already rolled the clocks on my radio back an hour in advance, which means an extra hour skating down Sunday night without tests. How fun. Anyway, it is county request time, and I received a few requests. The first one I received was a repeat request of WXG 92 in Macomb, which we have already done a few weeks ago. So these are the counties. That was because the owner who runs that stream has moved, so he's now switching it over to Hannibal, and as of now, it is off of Broadcastify, but he's looking to get Hannibal all set up under a new stream. So I look forward to that. But now on to WXJ 46 out of Dayton, Ohio, which was one of the stations I picked up that one night In fact, the farthest I might have actually gotten from my house here, which was pretty amazing. So it serves a whole ton of counties. It serves Fayette, Union, and Wayne counties in Indiana. And then in Ohio, it serves a ton. It serves Butler, Champaign, Clark, Clinton, Dark, Greene, Logan, Miami, Montgomery, Preble, Shelby, and Warren. And then the next station I received was KC42 out of Eugene, Oregon. In fact, that stream's been long gone, and I'd be more than happy to see it come back sometime soon. Anyway, it's a very small station. It only serves Benton, Lynn, and Lane counties. That's a very short station for just 3 counties. But anyway, that is this week's county requests. Look out for the next county request poll coming up on Friday as always. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPCPlainfield. It is just after 12:30 here on a Saturday afternoon, and it is time once again for some more county requests, and oh boy do we have a lot. We have a lot. So let's get to it. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get to it. So first, let's start with KC65. So it serves Anoka, Carver, Chisago. Not Chicago. It would have been nice if there was a Chicago County. Dakota, Goodhue, the good old Hennepin, and then Ramsey, Rice, Scott, and of course the good old Washington County. And then it serves 3 additional counties in Wisconsin. Those being Pierce, Polk, and St. Croix. Alright, that's the first one. Let's head back to Minnesota to take a look at WNG 676 Clearwater. It serves about the same counties. It also serves Benton County. It also serves Isanti County. But then we get into the differences. It serves McLeod, Meeker, Mille Lacs, Sherburne, Stearns, and Wright. Alright, so that is Minnesota done. Yeah. Next up is KHB 39, Jacksonville, Florida. I'm very happy that we at least have a station that takes alerts off of it. So that's a good part. So anyway, it serves Baker, Clay, Duval, Nassau, and St. Johns counties in Florida. And then in next door, Georgia, it serves Camden and Charlton. So that's Jacksonville. And then a very interesting request I got was KEC 43 at Anchorage, Alaska. Yeah. KSDP used to relay the WNG 674 weekly along with the Alaska iPods test, but apparently they don't do that anymore, which is too bad. But it was fun while it lasted. Anyway, it serves Anchorage, the Kenai Peninsula, and Manasaka Susitna. I can't even pronounce that right. It's like really hard to pronounce these counties. Well, anyway, now next up we have KIH 23 Morgan City, Louisiana. I think we had a stream for Lake Charles one time, but that did not last long, unfortunately. So hopefully it comes back soon. Anyway, it serves Assumption, Iberia, Iberville, Lafourche, St. James, St. Martin, St. Mary, and Terrebonne parishes in the good old state of Louisiana. And finally, KIG 79, Nashville, Tennessee. Oh boy, I think Smyrna's gonna like this one.
I know he will.
Anyway, it serves Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson. I just missed Rutherford, didn't I? Yeah, there it is. Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. Oh my goodness. Well, oh my gosh. Well, that is it for this week's county request. Look out for the next poll coming up on Friday, as always. Oh my goodness, that was the longest amount of requests that I've done. I'm exhausted. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. My goodness. Hey everyone, it is SPCPlainfield, and it is just after 12 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, and it is a time once again for some county requests. And boy, we got another good one in store. Up first is the coverage to WNG 654 out of Stillwater, Oklahoma, which is one of our Norman stations. It serves Creek, that's a Tulsa County, Lincoln, Logan, Pawnee, and Payne. And then we have the entirety of the Louisville coverage. Serves Clark, Crawford, DuBois, Floyd, Harrison, Jefferson, Orange, Scott, and Washington. These are Louisville counties only. And boy, there are a lot of counties that Louisville serves. Yeah, there's just too many counties in Kentucky that Louisville serves. Well, some of these are Jackson counties. Yeah, there's just way too many counties. All right, so that's our county request for this week. Look out for the next Street View voting poll. Goes up on Friday as always. So we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is a 12:15 on a Saturday afternoon, the day after Black Friday. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. And now it is time for this week's county request, not voice or alert mode. This week's request is the entirety of the KH-27 Tulsa, Oklahoma coverage area. We've had this for a while. It serves Cherokee, Creek, Mays, Muskogee, Okmulgee. Those are some of Brandon's favorite counties. Osage, Pawnee, Rogers, Tulsa, Wagoner, and Washington. So that is this week's county request. Look out for the next county request poll going up on Friday as always. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, it is SPC Plainfield, and it is about 15 minutes after 12 noon here on this Saturday. And it is county request time once again. So this time, we have the entirety of the WSK 91 coverage. The only county that is covered by Peachtree City on this station is Atchison. The rest of them are Topeka counties. It serves Douglas, Geary, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Osage, Potawatomi, Riley, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. So, that is the county requests for this week. The next county request poll goes up on Friday as always. And we thank you for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is 12:30 on this Saturday afternoon. And I brought a little bit of an older computer up here to my office for use for capturing alerts. And you'll see exactly how I set that thing up in a Nostalgia Paradise episode coming soon. But for now, it is time for this week's county requests, and boy, do we go down to sunny Southern California for this one. This is going to be interesting. So, first request I received was WG21 out of Santa Ana, California. It serves Orange, Riverside, and San Bernardino counties. And then the next one after that is WXO 66, which serves Riverside and San Bernardino. Then KWO 37 serves Ventura and Los Angeles counties. And then KH 34 in Santa Barbara serves Santa Barbara and Ventura counties. So, that is this week's county requests. Look out for the next poll going up on Friday as always, and we'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is about 12:15 noon on a Saturday afternoon, and it is county request time once again. And this time, we have the entirety of the KID 77 Kansas City, Missouri coverage area, which we have not had a stream for in a long time. And I would love to see that come back very soon, I hope. I would love to see that come back in the future. That'd be nice. So, it serves Cass, Clay, Jackson, Johnson, Lafayette, Platte, and Ray counties in Missouri. And it also serves Douglas, Johnson, Leavenworth, Miami, and Wyandotte counties in Kansas. So, you know, a lot of us have been waiting for a Kansas City stream to come back for a long time, and I would love to see that come back, hopefully in the near future. But that's it for the county requests this week. Look out for the next county request poll going up on Friday, as always. And I'll see you in the next video. Hey everybody, this is SPC Plainfield. It is just after 2 p.m. on a Saturday afternoon. And now we are going to do this weekend's county requests. This is actually going to be the last county request video that I get to do for a while, because of a Christmas vacation I have this year. So because of such, I won't be able to get to do these next week. But I do have plenty of exciting content from that trip that will be coming as well. So look forward to that. But in the meantime, let's get to this week's requests. So here's what we've got. Gates wants me to do WSG 92 and WWG 49. Minnesota, Wisconsin wants me to do Bayfield. Rudolph wants me to do Madison, St. Clair. And Ludington wants me to do Mason, Michigan. Okay. So, since all of WXJ 92, which is what we're going to start with, is in Illinois, we are going to do that and Madison, St. Clair. So, let's start with WXJ 92. Adams County is the first county on the list. Brown would be number 2. And then there is Cass. And then Fulton County is number 4. And then next we have Hancock. And shortly after is Henderson. And then we have Knox County, Knox. Then we have Madison County, then Mason, McDonough, and then Schuyler County, St. Clair. And then finally, at the end of the list, is Warren. Okay, we gotta be in this menu here. So that's 2 already done. Now he wants me to do Gage wants me to do WWG 49 out of Fredericktown. Here's their county coverage. We'll go through that list right now. There's Ballinger County. Iron is next in line. Followed by Madison County. Then Perry. Then Reynolds. And there's his county. St. Francois, St. Genevieve. That's a weird county pronunciation, I must say. And then finally, Wayne. All right. And now we will end it with the independent. The county is just the one county. So Ludington wants me to do Mason. There it is. And last, Minnesota, Wisconsin wants me to do Bayfield. There it is. All right. So, those are the county requests for this week. Thanks to everyone for submitting their requests. Now, if you'd like to submit a county request of your own, remember that I always start up the county request poll. That will always go up Friday at noon Central Time, and I'll be taking requests for 24 hours ending at Saturday at noon, right after the Saturday test program on my TV station. Now, don't expect one next week because of the vacation, but the week after I will have a county request poll set up. So, thank you for joining us. Look forward to all of the great content that I have coming up in the coming weeks, and we will see you in the next one. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is half past 12, half an hour past 12 noon on a Saturday afternoon. Christmas Eve is tomorrow, and I hope you all have a wonderful Christmas. But before that then, it is time for this week's county requests, which is actually going to be a simple one. It's the entirety of the WXL40 Harrisburg coverage area, which was my main transmitter for the final portion of my trip over the summer. It serves Adams, Berks. Berks is in Mount Holly County, by the way. Cumberland. Just passed Dauphin, didn't I? Yep, there's Dauphin. Junita, Lancaster, Lebanon, Perry, and just past Schuylkill, yep, Schuylkill, and York.
That's it.
Yep, that is the county request. So the next county request poll goes up on Friday, as always. And Lockport's still off the air, so hopefully that gets fixed soon. But we'll see you in the next video. Hey everyone, this is SPC Plainfield, and it is that time again. We're just about ready to ring in the new year, and I'm going to be at my grandparents to celebrate this occasion. So, it's time for the last county requests of 2023. And I did move my 12996 here so it can make room for the Christmas tree over in the living room where this normally is. So the first request I got was the entirety of WWG 92 in Naples, Florida, which is the main station of Southwest Florida Elevators and Southwest Florida EAS. But either way, he's the same user. So anyway, it serves Collier, Glades, Hendry, Lee, and it mentions everything in Monroe, which that's essentially a Florida county, well, in the Keys, that is. And the next request I got was Kirksville. However, there is no transmitter actually in Kirksville. The closest transmitter is WXM 36 in Lancaster, Missouri. It serves Eppneuse and Davis counties in Iowa, with the remainder of their coverage being in Missouri. It serves Adair, Putnam, Schuyler, Scotland, and Sullivan. So, that is it for the last county request video of 2023. Of course, the next county request poll will be up on Friday as always. We'll see you in the next one. Alright, hello everyone. This is SPCPlainfield. As you can tell right now, it is just after 5 o'clock in the evening on New Year's Eve. And while the New Year's celebrations continue all around the world, we have time to get the last county requests in for the year. So, I've gotten some pretty good requests, so let's go ahead and do them now, starting with the ones from the last request that we did just before Christmas. And La Crosse, Wisconsin, EAS wants me to do La Crosse, Wisconsin, and Winona, Minnesota. Let's start with Winona. Alright, those are the two counties that La Crosse, Wisconsin EAS requested. Alright, next, Stephen U 2013 wants me to do the entire coverage of WXM 60. Oh yeah, I'm already getting a callback to when we had that station a while ago. I feel like I just want it to come back because that was our, our source for all those warnings. So, it serves Burlington, Mercer, Middlesex, Monmouth, Ocean, Somerset, and Union. So those are the counties. And the best request of all was once again from Ryan Gage. He wants me to do the entire coverage of my forecast office. Yes, every single county by NWS Chicago. Oh my gosh. Alright. Here we go. I'll start with I'll start with Northwest Indiana. Benton, Jasper, Lake, Newton, Porter. All right, those are the two counties that are served. Those are the few counties that are served for Chicago by Indiana. In Indiana, served by Chicago. And now for the Illinois coverage. Oh, this is going to be huge. Boone, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage. Be a lot of counties to go through. Ford, Grundy, Iroquois, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, Lake, LaSalle, Lee, Livingston, McHenry. Yeah, and that's really all that Chicago serves. And Will County, too. I can't forget about Will County and Winnebago. All right. I don't want to put all those counties in there. That would take a lot of work. So, with that being said, that is it. The final county requests of 2022. So, can't wait to do another one next week. So until then, have a wonderful new year, and we will do another one like this next weekend. Until then, we'll see you in the next video. Alright, it's time again to head to Chef Andre's restaurant for some dinner. I sure hope it's a good dinner. Let's do number 3 this time. Alright, so we will start with number 20. There's the daikon for $10. We'll do number 4 as a bonus, and it'll be just a single multiplier, nothing special. Number 5, the intestines, 17. Chicken feet, 6. Vomit bun, 26. Fresh dead chicken, and number 9, the super cinnamon bun. Okay, so a very good first round. So let's take a look at the first offer. And it's bubble tea. How nice. But no deal. Alright, 22. Ooh, crusty apple dessert. Number 25. Eilish fish. Number 8. Fried rice. 14. The salty oysters. And 13. The unpuffed puffy fish. Alright. Here comes our next offer. It's the custardy bun. I say no. Alright, number 16. Tomato pizza. No. Number 1. Ooh, 200,000 for the peaches. 24. There goes that roast lamb. Yikes. 7. The banana surprise. Alright. Now, the next offer is honey semifredo with 118,000. I say no. Let's do number 10. The happy buddy cake. Number 19. The cigarette. And 11. The wing stew. Okay. Here comes our next offer, which is the Napoleon Dynamite again. Say no to that. Let's do 18. There are the red onions. 15. The eggs and toast. Oh no. Alright. The next offer is Napoleon Dynamite again. I say no deal. Number 2. There's that strawberry cake. Oh my, oh my. Alright. The next offer is the custardy bun. But I say no to that. Number 4. Spicy meatballs. Okay, so that Philly cheesesteak is the top amount now. The next offer is a custardy bun still. 21. There goes the fresh garlic off our plate. So the next offer is still that bun. 23. There goes the mushrooms. Alright, so either 75,000 or that cheesesteak. So the caponata is our last offer. I say no. So let's hope we have the cheesesteak on our tray. That is delicious. That is delicious. So I'll just enjoy my Philly cheesesteak, and we hope you enjoyed your time here at our restaurant today. We'll be back tomorrow, and I hope you'll come back tomorrow too. Until then, we will see you next time. Alright, time for another exciting dinner at this Chef Andre restaurant. And I sure hope tonight's dinner will be a good one. We will have our main platter be lucky number 7. And I sure hope it's lucky. Alright, let's start off with 22. The juicy peach is gone right away. Number 4. The cigarette butt's gone. 20. The daikon. 14. Red onions. 18. The roast lamb. 25. The chicken feet. Okay, here comes our first offer. And it is discount lasagna for 15,000. No thank you. Number 2. crusty apple dessert, 16. The puffy fish, number 6. The Eric strawberry cake, ooh no. 9, number 9, the mushrooms, and 13 is the fried rice. All right, we're about to get another offer from the chef, and it's bubble tea worth 23,000. So no. All right, next we'll do number 3. There's that bunny cake. 15 is that yummy cheesesteak. 26, the Irish fish, and 11 is the fresh garlic. All right. So we still have 2 big amounts on the board. The offers will continue to increase as long as we keep those 2 in play. Number 5, the vomit bun, 24, the zucchini salad, and 17, the cinnamon bun. Well, that's equally good too. All right. So the next offer, the caponata again. I still say no. All right. Next up, number 8, the fresh chicken, 21, the eggs and toast. Oh no. All right. Next offer is the custardy bun, but I still say no to that. All right. 19, spicy meatballs, and now it's time to pick a platter for bonus. Put the number 9 in there. Ooh, it will be a $70,000 deduction on the next offer. And that next offer is discount lasagna. No way. So the original offer was $81,000. 10. There are the intestines. But at least the good thing is that the $400,000 is still in play. Next offer is the semifredo, which I say no to. Next, number 1, the tomato pizza. That one's equally good too. All right. The next offer is a fresh cactus. No way. And 23 has the oysters. Well, I pretty much know that cactus is going to be the last offer, so $1,000 and $5,000 are all that remains. We're going to say no, and let's see what our meal is. It's a wings stew, which I might end up trying. So, yeah, I'll give it a try and hope it's good. So, I really enjoyed that cheesesteak yesterday, but hopefully this will be good today. So, thanks for coming along to my restaurant. We'll be back tomorrow to close out the week. But until then, we will see you next time. It's Hump Day again here on the Tower Cash Show. And we're going to kick things off with number 18 as I try to do better than that almost $1.5 million. It could have been $28 million if I had gone for that add a zero, which ended up going horribly wrong. Anyway, left side of 18. Hey, that's how we get started. There's the million and the game over card. Same floor. Well, now we just need to avoid the deduction cards and we'll remain in 7 figures. Finding that add a 1 or add a 0 right now would be nice. Well. They both appeared on the same floor. Oh my goodness. Wow. Add a 0 and a 1, both appearing on the same floor. What are the chances of that? Okay. Let's see what 15's got. Well, nothing. Ah, there was the add 25. That would have put us at $1.25 million. Okay, let's go to 20. Number 20. Let's see what's on the right-hand side. Oh, there's the random 4. $19,995 it added, and there's $4,000 there. Lucky number 11. 18 was so lucky. Well, this time it was unlucky. So that's the first deduction card now out of play. You better steer away from the other 3 in that. Oh yeah, the game over card's out of play too. 16,000, otherwise there's the lose everything. Alright, let's go to 16. And what do we find on the right hand side? $16. Otherwise that's random 2. Number 4. Let's see what the left side's got. 33,000. Otherwise, on the other side, 500. Let's see what 13's got. On the right, $250,000. Otherwise, 250. We're gonna go up to 21 now. And what do we have on the left? Wow, there goes one of the big ones. Well, that lose 75% is the only deduction card remaining on the board now. So that's what we want to steer away from. Let's see what the right side of 10 has. Nothing. Otherwise, nothing at all. Well, it would not have made a difference no matter what. So let's go to 19. Again, that lose 75 is hiding out there somewhere. We don't want to hit it. Okay, there's the random 1. The other one was $1,000. Let's go to number 2 and try to get back into 7 figures. Let's see if left side will get us there. Well, close enough. Alright, let's find that at 75 or double our money. And then we will be in 7 digits. So we're getting close to bringing back $1 million, and there we go. We are back to where we were before. But let me show you all what's left. So yeah, there it is. Let's go to number 5. Alright, let's see what's on the right side. $125. Okay, let's go to number 12. Number 12. will look at the left-hand side. And there's the lose 75. There's what would have added 75% of our money back. Well, let's find that double will be in business. Oh my goodness, there it is. Well, now our chances of getting back to $1 million are gone. So we're just gonna build the bank with what we've got left. $4 and then the random 2. Yeah, by the way, here's what's left. 66,000 is now the highest we can get. Left side of it, $42 and left there. Alright. That leaves number 7. The left and $64. So Jamie finished with $258,934. Well, in between what we won over the past couple of days, but I'm hoping tomorrow will be much better. So let's open up the other one. And that is the game. So, again, as I said, we'll hope we can do better tomorrow. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. It is Thursday the 19th here on the PowerCast Show. We won a little over $250,000, the same amount we won on last week's birthday celebration. Number 19 will start us off this time, of course. And let's hope it starts us off on a good note. Right hand side, $2,000. $64 on the other end. Next, we'll go to number 5. And we're going to do the left-hand side. And we double our money. Well, I don't think it was the best time to find that, but at least he found it. Okay, number 10. And what do we see on the left? 33,000, and we would have lost it all. That's great. That's gone and out of the way. We'll go to number 18. Okay. On the left, we see X level gone. There goes floor number 1, and then we would have added half of our money. 21. What do we see on the right-hand side? $125,000. Okay. We're going to go to number 12. And what do we find on the left? Random 1, otherwise $500,000. Okay, 16. Let's see what's on the left. $250. Otherwise, $8,000. $8,000. Alright. Next up, 14. Down 1 floor. We'll look at the right-hand side, and there's $66,000. We'll go down number 7. Let's hope number 7 is a good one. Left-hand side, $500. Otherwise, random 2. We're going to go to number 20. Let's do the left-hand side, and we add a 0. So here's what's left. Let's find that out of 1. Now we've already beaten all of those other amounts that we won earlier this week. Left side 9, 4,000, otherwise over. Last opportunity before we're given the option to leave. We're going to take a look at the right side, number 3. And we found $1 million. I forgot to mention that was still on the board. So here's what's left. We still have all those deductions. We have $3 million right now. Now, as much as I would like to continue on and try and make that, I could try and make it $32 million by putting the add a 1. No, that's gonna make it $13 million. That'll just make it $13 million if I go for the add a 1. But then, as I said, there's 3 deduction cards still on the board. Now, I should do what I should have done in this scenario on Tuesday. I should have done this before, but now we're going to finally do the right thing. We're going to walk away, and let's take a look at the rest of the board. Left side of number 15, that's where it was. Well, come close out the week with us tomorrow. Till then, have a good day. Alright, welcome to Hump Day. We start with a 4. And we will take off the 3 and the 1. There they go off the board. Next roll is a 7. And we will take that off the board. Alright, next roll, a 6. And we will take off the 4 and the 2, just like that. Okay, next roll coming up, a 9. And we will take that off the board. Alright, next one is a 9 again. Oh boy, oh boy. Here comes game number 2. So let's start that. First roll up in this round is an 11. We're going to take off the 9 and the 2. There they go. Next roll, a 5. And we'll take off the 4 and the 1. Okay. Next roll is a 7. We'll take that naturally off the board. Next roll is a 10. I'm afraid. Well, didn't quite get there today, but maybe tomorrow. Till then, thanks for joining us, and we will see you next time. All right, we are almost to the end of the week. So here we go. First roll is a 7. We're going to take off the 7 on its own. There it goes. Next roll is a 6. We'll take off the 5 and the 1. Okay, next one is a 4, and it's a double. We're going to take that off the board. Okay, next roll is an 11. And we will do the 8 and the 3. Okay, there they go. There's the 9. All right, let's roll an 8 for $10,000. There's a 7. We were 1 off. Last chance at it, and there it is. Did it again on the last roll. All right, let's jump right into game number 2. Let's see if we can make it 2 for 2. We start off with an 11. And we will take off the 9, 2, and 1. No, that's 12. Yeah, just the 9 and the 2. And there's an 11 again. And this time, we're going to take off the 8 and the 3. Okay. Next roll is a 10. We're going to do 5, 4, and 1. All right, natural 7 and 6. There it is, and there's the double. 2 chances to roll 7 to make it 2 for 2. There we go! 2 $10,000 wins in 1 episode. That is amazing.
can we do it again tomorrow to end the week? We will see. Until then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. All right. Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I've just finished the catch-up game here of all of this stuff from earlier today. I just want to be completely sure. 48, just I got that. Random demos, Clark, Nevada, late Vermont test. That's it. All right. So I am officially caught up with everything now. And there we go. Let me just close the rest of this out. Here, all this other stuff. Perfect. All right, we are going to get to our Minecraft show for this week here in just a little bit here. First things first, let's do the Wordle. Let's do the Wordle for today. Just go ahead and update the packs. I don't know what it's loading, but I'll let it update the packs if that's necessary. And whatever it's trying to do, I'm going to let it do what it wants to do. So let's get to the Wordle here. So there's some of the changes they've made with the latest update. Looks like I can't seem to press cancel. Crap. Yeah, we can just restart the game and it won't do that again. All right then. So, like I said, there we go. What I wanted to do was turn the multiplayer mode on that world on my world that I was on earlier. It is press. That is the word of the day. Okay, so what happened? Oh, we gotta flip our weather scan, folks. I keep forgetting about this. Once it catches up here. There we go. So our weather scan, folks, did not miss much. I mean, we're just getting started here today. Yeah, this charging cord is broken. It's broken. Probably beyond repair. Well, anyway, I gotta go take care of something quickly. Alright. With that done, now we will get this party started here. And today, I just want to make sure that I didn't miss anything else. And no, I didn't. Alright, so as we get loaded up here today, let's go ahead and talk about what happened last night. Well, I can tell you nothing much happened after we left you all. After we played that gold mine game. Well, hitting enter accepts that thing, but it doesn't matter. So, anyway. I don't think Fillmore is one of the counties on the list. Oh well. So, first let's start with what we did on our last Minecraft show, which to me almost felt like an eternity. So what we did was we completed the construction of the expansion of this river, in addition to merging Interstate 3 and 2, well, I'm just going to say just 3 for now, into one whole interstate, essentially widening I-202 to 5 lanes in each direction, and now bringing a new endpoint to Interstate 3, and in some sort of way, redesigning the original interchange, restoring the former Chicago connection. However, now it's back to a standard freeway with no interstate designation as it was before. So what are we going to do in this show? Well, our focus turns to Interstate 301. As I've been saying for a while, I think, yeah, one part of 301 might be falling out of shape, and I want to put the other section up to some kind of good use. So, I have decided that this would be the ultimate solution. So that is what we are going to do in this week's program. So I want to make sure that there's enough lanes to... And we're just going to reuse some of the former pavement from former Interstate 302. But then the big question is whether I want to extend this to 3 lanes each way or not in both directions. And plus, we'll also be building a whole new interchange. Plus, we'll be building a whole new interchange with Interstate 302, in addition to Interstate 4, which is right nearby. Which, on its own, there is still a lot of work that has to be done with that. So, what did happen test-wise last night? Of course, there were a few Comcasts, and those of you who were watching us after we left, well, even before we left, while we were doing that Gold Rush game, VHO 14 went ahead and did their test, so now they are done for the week. Unless somebody at the head end thinks that they want to do it again. For some strange, peculiar reason, but who knows? I guess we'll have to wait and see what the outcome of that will be. Now my plan is I would like to give it 3 lanes. 3 lanes each way. However, there's the water tower that's coinciding with it at this particular stretch. So how about we can allow 3 lanes, however have different exit ramps, exit ramp in this specific direction to mitigate the problem. That's what I think would be the best solution. So, oh yeah, as I expected, since that fund drive finished yesterday, everyone didn't even waste a single minute and tested on day 4 like they should. They went at 2:07 a.m. this morning, and GTY out of Pennsylvania followed not too long after. Yeah, that one followed not too long after. And this time I did get all of the tests that were in the lineup, including the Kentucky monthly test. So I got all of that last night, from what I looked. And there was barely any severe weather that happened last night as well. So that made it a big plus. So I didn't have to go back on anything. Well, I only had to go back on one flood warning, but that was essentially it. So there wasn't too much to catch up on. And then for Pennsylvania, I did whatever John had in the testing, which pretty much all of them was an override. And then I got it on nearly all of the Verizons, all the Pennsylvania coverage of VHO 8, and furthermore VHO, what was the other one? VHO 11, yes. So VHO 8 and 11, yeah, VHO 8 and 14 all took the monthly test. So all those took the monthly test like it should. However, VHO 11 didn't. I don't know why they didn't, but I find it kind of strange that they didn't take it. So but then again, um, but either way, did get Pennsylvania, did get all the other stuff that usually happens on a Thursday morning, and then also Grand Forks and Blacksburg both made their tests up. They went within their time slots. However, the only exception was Blacksburg, as for whatever reason, they decided to test way earlier than they normally do. Because normally Blacksburg goes either between 11:30 a.m. and noon, or like what we were hoping to see would happen, they would go a little later than that. But that's not what happened. So something must have been going on with Blacksburg. But otherwise, they did make their test up, which is good, because both offices did not have any severe weather occurring at the test time, nor did they make any statement about it. I'm guessing Grand Forks postponed because the slight risk was what they consider a threat of severe weather. So I see the route they were taking there. But they did make it up on Thursday, which I'm, at least as I say again, I'm glad they did. So now another thing I was planning on doing was making this like a viaduct configuration. Not sure if I was going to do it in both directions, but for that again, there's Interstate 104 right here, and this is a major choke point that we're going to focus on next. So yeah, this choke point will be the next point of focus as we continue with the construction project here. So now that Air 1 tested, they are now done until Monday. Caleb's day 3 begins tonight, and if they go tonight, then their next test will be on Tuesday of next week. Now, in terms of other things that I got done, of course, I took care of the second discussion form for CIS, for that CIS class. I also took care of the second module for that class, so that's done and out of the way. So that's done and out of the way now. And last but certainly not least, I of course made up all of those flip side episodes. That you missed yesterday. In fact, there were actually 4 in total because I forgot the one that came on at like midnight. So I made up all of those. So now that's done, and we'll be ready for a whole new one tonight. Well, actually, there's actually going to be 2 new ones. And what I mean by 2 new ones is, WCIU, of course, they air Flipside twice, back to back. However, tonight it will be the season finale of Pressure Luck, and it will also be the back-to-back season finale of Lucky 13 on ABC. Next week, that's when I plan to incorporate Flipside entirely into the lineup. So meaning now at 7 o'clock each night, we'll play along to Flipside. We'll play along to the GSN rerun unless it's an episode that I've already done. But you know what? We'll still treat it. We'll still treat it the same way. We'll play along to it at 6. We'll treat it like a new episode. And all that other good stuff. So 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 yeah, that's essentially what I have in the books for tonight and going into next week. So yeah, that's the plan going into next week and into tonight. I almost forgot about tonight with Lucky 13. But yeah, Lucky 13 is quite a fun show. I gotta say, but I know my mom doesn't care for it, but I like it. So that's what we'll do tonight. We'll play along to Pressure Luck and Lucky 13 to the season finales of both shows leading up to the end of our Minecraft program this evening. But we're just getting started here, so it looks like I handled this on 104 quite well. So I think it'd be perfect if we incorporate the same thing with Interstate 301. So I'm not sure if we would incorporate the local road element into this ramp, but I would like to make this a direct connection right off of 301 South. Yeah, this is 301 going south, so as I said, I would like to make a connection enhancement. So meaning parts of this original viaduct are going to be removed, and then the new section will take its place. So essentially, we're gonna essentially be splitting 301 into separate entities here. Now, there will be a direct connection coming south. That is the part that I will incorporate into this. However, then that means it will briefly go down to just 2 lanes, so that way the roadway can remain with interstate standards and everything else of that nature. So yeah, that's really the story of everything that I did today while we were not with you all. Now, as part of the post, I'm giving everyone else another 24 hours to, do their initial discussion creations. And once those are made, then that's when I'll start. That's when I'll start going back and forth through everyone's responses and replying to them per the, I guess, assignment. I guess that's what it's called. But I'm still kind of shocked. I'm still kind of shocked that I'm still kind of shocked that I found out yesterday that I forgot that LinkedIn thing was actually more than a recommendation, it was a requirement. Because one of those previous classes, I think if I remember, mentioned LinkedIn, but we weren't required to make an account, but it was a recommendation. Now, honestly, I'd have to say this is the first class that actually required a LinkedIn account, but now that I understand as to why that is, it's probably part of the final piece of the class. So, but again, I entirely understand. So, all right. And of course, I did take care of 25 words or less during my lunch break, so that way we can have more time with all of you today. Now, Hawaii Public, you may remember, did not test at all this week yet. This is Thursday. They're running out of time. They have to test this week. But instead of even trying, like they tried to the past couple of days, instead now they're asking everybody to give. That's really all they're doing now. Just like Air One did. Their fund drive ended yesterday. And after that was over, then they finally tested and well, you know the rest of the story from there. So, but anyway, enough about that. So here's 301 going south. And we are doing 3 lanes each way. Well, the limitation here is that I can't extend it past here because I'm only limited to 3 lanes because of the way I designed this bridge structure. So that's the only way really I can get 3 lanes right now, but we'll adjust it later on in the project once we get to a specific point. Now, as we prepare to adjust the viaduct, I'm going to go ahead and reroute traffic. And now remove this part. Remove this one section of the viaduct. So we can temporarily close this section. So we're going to start with the southbound direction. Then we're going to go northbound a little later. But you can see how cramped these ramps are. And that's definitely not good. That is not good when these ramps are very cramped. So I need to better consolidate all of this. We're just going to leave the viaduct as it is for the time being. And some of the interchange ramps might need to be readjusted as well. But again, I'll determine how far this is going to go when we get to that specific point. So one lane will now become the entrance ramp from 301. Coming right off. And by the way, to make things easier, this will go to 4 pieces each. Yeah, let's first start with this side so that way we know how we're going to be able to reposition the roadway. Because I would like to split these up into separate ramps. So this one ramp will be the connection heading off onto Elborg Road and downtown. That will then leave a lot of open space. So that would further consolidate everything. But actually, as part of the long-term plan, we're going to actually just compress it all together. Yeah, as part of this long-term strategy, we're just going to compress it all together. Yeah, we're just going to compress it all together into one. So here's where Elborg Road will split. So right here is where Elborg Road will split. And because this is an exit ramp, we're only going to do 3 blocks apart each. Yeah, I think this kind of ramp is perfect. So this way we can allow more room for traffic to exit the highway and enter. And hopefully reducing traffic and hopefully eliminating all this traffic as a result. Now that ramp there, now these two over here lead to what is right now known, well, because both directions of I-301 are both together in the present configuration. So now that we've converged the two parts together, what we need to do now is do the same thing to the main pier over here. So we now need to connect the two sides together that form the bridge. And for this part here, the same thing applies. We're still going to do four blocks apiece. So we're still going to do 4 blocks apiece going southbound. And this is going to be where we'll form a giant pier, the biggest pier that I think we've probably built ever on a highway. The widest, I guess, because it's going to be 3 blocks long. Well, it's actually going to be, well, actually, this whole thing will be 3 blocks wide. With, of course, some center blocks in between. So there we go. This will now connect the two sides. So there we go. Now the two sides are connected in a curve. Looks pretty nice so far. But we still got to figure out this ramp here, what we're going to do with it. So that's where the two sides of the bridge meet. And that's where they'll both connect. Here on 301, look at that, mostly the same story. Look at that, we can get that pier to fit under the road directly. Now that looks like a welcoming change so far, doesn't it? So, we're done with this side. What are we going to do now about this current ramp here? Well, actually, this is where the exit lane is going to be. This is where the exit lane is going to be. And then right here is where I-302 will connect. So this is where traffic coming off of 302 will then converge onto Interstate 301. But actually, this connection will continue in a very strange way, and I'll explain. So right here is where 302 traffic will leave the interstate to come onto 301. And we're going to redo the structure a little bit. Where the stairs ended is going to be this section now. Now this part actually is where the traffic will exit. Well, actually, this part here is going to be the exit lane for this road here. So for traffic going south, we're going to actually have all of the lanes. We're going to have the exit lanes be on the left. As for 301 north, we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that in just a minute. But as I said, let's relocate southbound traffic first. That's our first goal, relocate southbound traffic. So now that the southbound stretch is nearly complete, we're going to go ahead and remove the original bridge that 301 southbound crossed over. I mean, look at that, 3 lanes. Wow, it was so cramped. We're only going to remove the southbound span. We're only going to remove the southbound portion of this span, but not the northbound side. But you could tell there was barely any room for piers or anything of that nature. I mean, it's just incredible thinking about that. And just how simple we're making it now with these welcoming changes. I feel very happy for these changes. So we're going to go ahead and remove all of the original southbound ramps. And this also partially means the removal of a, I guess, icon of sorts. I don't know if it should be called an icon. But it is one of the last standing remnants of the original 304. Of the original 104, I should say. So we're going to finally make some changes with this stretch here. But this part actually will not be 2 lanes. Well, it actually won't be just 1 lane now, it's going to be 2 because of some other changes we'll be making. So now that we've completed the new Elleborg Road ramp, we're going to go ahead now and remove the original. We're going to go ahead and remove the rest of the original southbound viaduct. Now that the new part has been finished. This is the first change we're making to 301, the first major change we're making to 301 since the road was first built. and it was only just now that I'm envisioning this change after we relocated 302. So it's time for 301 to get a major update. And as I personally said, I'm this is a welcome sight for a road of this kind. We're going to make sure to leave the northbound ramps intact. And finally restore the full barrier of that park, of the amusement park. And I see WBIG went. I'll have to see if there's a set time or random. So we're kind of bringing back like an old maneuver here. Remember when we had like a large sign truss on that other section? But we're kind of bringing that idea back here. And this time we're utilizing it on Interstate 301. So we'll see how welcoming of a change this will be. But while the main deck may be gone, we're going to keep that pier there so that way I can leave the sign truss up. And we better do the same thing on the other side too. There it goes. So this will make sure the pier remains up. So now that we figured out the rest of the story here, we just need to now finish the removal of the original section. We just need to complete removing the original section of the interstate, meaning all old overpasses and everything like that is now going to be removed. All right. So all of the old stuff. Now this part's going to remain, so that way the sign truss can stay standing. Now we don't know what we're going to do in terms of exit ramps yet. But really, I don't even know why we should even do a direct connection to 302 in the first place. But let's clear up the other sections first. Or we can have traffic go, or we could just allow it only northbound. But with this kind of configuration, it really defeats the whole purpose of having two interstates running side by side. It really defeats the entire purpose. So there we go. Alright, now let's remove its signature bridge to complete the removal of the southbound direction. And we don't necessarily need the sign trusses because the ones from 302 are going to be mostly reused. So only southbound traffic is being diverted off. Expires flood advisory there. We're just a few minutes away now from Pictionary and Hawaii Public Radio's next attempt. If they're talking about funding again, then we will not and then we will just say forget it. There you can see that's really the only pavement trace you'll see of the bridge that was formerly here. In fact, this entire pavement trace is going to be removed completely at the end of the project when this is all fully set and done. Alright, now with that taken care of, so with that now addressed, back to this. So first we are designing the actual design. Now for the time being, the original section of this road is going to stay as it currently is right now. It's just this final part that's going to be altered entirely. So we're kind of taking the same strategy a little bit from Interstate 56 and 67, which both have similar maneuvers like this. Both of these roads we've built previously have similar maneuvers like this. So this, I believe, if I remember, is going to be the third roadway to have such a measure like this implemented. So again, that will be the exit ramp to that one road. And then afterward, the road will become 3 lanes each way. So let's address Una Nani's bridge. But furthermore, let's address downtown Elborg first. Yeah, let's first address the section going through downtown Elborg before we take matters into our own hands here. Good thing I asked for the Luth, because I see what they had just put out. Yeah, they're probably just going to be yipping yapping about funding. If that's the case, then forget it.
Celebrating 50 years of and launching season from its 50th anniversary celebration September 22nd. Tickets at david.com/theater.
Yep. Yep, they're still yipping and yapping about funding, so they better test tomorrow. I figured they'd still be yipping and yapping about funding, so they better test tomorrow. They better test tomorrow. And I mean it. So this is the final configuration that we are putting in place right now. It looks great so far. So yeah, this looks like a great section so far. Alright, we just need to go down the other side. And then I can tell by the clock we're going to be stopping here in just a moment, because it's going to be time for some drawing fun on Pictionary. All right. Now for the next exit ramp. So we're just going to essentially be reusing the designs from the exit ramps that are already there. And maybe we should finally bring those ramps up to code. So that's part of the plan as well. All right. It is time to stop because it's time for Pictionary. So we'll be right back with more Pictionary and what the heck? Oh, that's for the immediate. That's for the immediate Duluth North. Is that BGM that took that? All right. Now back to the construction here. So where are we at right now? We're building this thing.
Can we get some toilet paper for
Boy, that's gonna be a lot of stuff to go back on tonight. That says today at 4:20, and it's stuck. It crashed. It really crashed. But what we can go back on is that Chanhassen warning. As long as they haven't updated it. 95%. Oh, that's likely to expand the watch further east. That's to expand it further east. That's to expand it further east as we continue. All right, we're going to close this section off, and now we're going to head back to Pictionary. So I see that the coastal flood warning did not go through correctly. So I'm going to need to go back on that manually. And in fact, I'll do that now. Did I think I was supposed to use my thumb, didn't I? Oh, it doesn't matter. All right, we're going to start with my logger, and we're going to go, and then we're going to eventually go down the line and do everything else from there. So. I believe I got it just in time. All right. I think I connected to the wrong computer. So it went Clark, Nevada, then KBIG. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right, so now we need to completely remove the rest of this section here. I am listening for Pictionary to come back. So then we can go join the choose your words round, as they call it. They've really made a lot of changes from the previous season. Where in this round, each word used to be worth 1,000 points. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, keep the whole thing visible. I believe it's back. Alright, we'll start with KBIG. WBIG, I mean, sorry. Okay. Next one. Something went through. I have to see what it is.
PM for the following counties in Wisconsin: Pierce and St. Croix. Severe thunderstorm and following effectors at 10 PM for the following counties in Minnesota. Croix. This is weather radio station 865 Minneapolis, St. Louis. 0.55 megahertz. Serving listeners throughout much of East Central Minnesota and West Central Wisconsin. It is a broadcast from the National Weather Service forecast with Minnesota. In St. Paul. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Northern Pierce County, southern St. Louis County until 6 p.m.
I went back on that one, like I said. Oh, this is huge.
Wind damage, roof, increase. In national weather season, 7 fall, 11 from time to work. City, Elmwood,
All right, back to Pictionary.
Coastal flood advisory for the 2 p.m. this afternoon. For the second coastal flood advisory from 8 p.m. this evening to 2 a.m. Friday. Coastal flood flooding in the most near the waterfront and shoreline. Some roads and low-lying properties, including parking lots, parks, lots, and homes and businesses with basements near the waterfront will experience people entering the surf zone. Anyone visiting the beaches should stay out of the surf. Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from shore into deeper water. Additional rounds of coastal flooding is expected through at least the weekend. If travel is required, some roads may be closed. Do not drive around barricades or through water of unknown depth. Take the necessary actions to protect flood-prone property. If you enter the surf zone, always have a flotation device with you and swim near a lifeguard. If caught in a rip current, relax and float, and do not swim against the current. If able, swim in a direction following the shoreline. If unable to escape, face the shore and yell or wave for help. Coastal flood advisory remains in effect until 2 p.m. this afternoon. Coastal flood watch remains in effect from Friday morning through Friday afternoon. What? For the coastal flood advisory, up to 1 foot of inundation above ground level in vulnerable areas near the waterfront and shoreline. For the coastal flood watch, up to 1 foot of inundation above ground level possible in vulnerable areas near the waterfront and shoreline. Where? northern Queens and northern Nassau counties. When, for the coastal flood advisory, until 2 p.m. this afternoon. For the coastal flood watch, from Friday morning through Friday afternoon. Coastal flood impacts Friday, potential for widespread flooding of vulnerable areas near the waterfront and shoreline, including roads, parking lots, parks, lawns, and homes and businesses with basements near the waterfront. Numerous road closures are possible, and vehicles parked in vulnerable areas near the waterfront will potentially become flooded. Flooding will also extend inland from the waterfront along tidal rivers and bays. Coastal flood impacts today, minor flooding in the more vulnerable locations near the waterfront and shoreline. Some roads and low-lying properties, including parking lots, parks, lawns, and homes and businesses with basements near the waterfront will experience minor flooding. Additional details, additional rounds of coastal flooding is expected through at least the weekend. High rip current risk remains in effect through Friday evening. Coastal flood advisory remains in effect from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. this evening. What? For the high rip current risk, dangerous rip currents. For the coastal flood advisory, up to 1/2 foot of inundation above ground level expected in vulnerable areas near the waterfront and shoreline. Where? Brooklyn. When? For the high rip current risk, through Friday evening. For the coastal flood advisory, from 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. this evening. Coastal flood impacts, minor flooding in the more vulnerable locations near the waterfront and shoreline. Some roads and low-lying properties, including parking lots, parks, lawns, and homes and businesses with basements near the waterfront will experience minor flooding. Rip current impacts, life-threatening rip currents are likely for all people entering the surf zone. Anyone visiting the beaches should stay out of the surf. Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from shore into deeper water. Additional details, additional rounds of coastal flooding is expected through at least the weekend. If travel is required, allow extra time as some roads may be closed. Do not drive around barricades or through water of unknown depth. Take the necessary actions to protect flood-prone property. If you enter the surf zone, always have a flotation device with you and swim near a lifeguard. If caught in a rip current, relax.
Alright.
Not swim against the current.
So it looks like the stream did not take that coastal flood warning correctly. So
The weekend. Coastal flood warning in AM to 1 p.m. Coastal flood warning. What? For the high rip current risk. For the coastal flood advisory, up to 1 foot of weekend. Expected in vulnerable areas.
that's where it got cut off.
Southern Queens and southern Nassau counties. For the high rip current risk.
Alright, where's my WS radio link?
For the coastal flood advisory.
Okay, Tulsa. Okay, setting. Forget it. I'm not gonna wait and see if it does a pre-stream ad. I'm just gonna start it. Ooh.
Flooding. Flooding will also extend inwards from the waterfront along tidal rivers and bayous. Rip current impacts. Life-threatening rip currents are likely for all people entering the surf zone. Anyone visiting the beaches should stay out of the surf. Rip currents can.
All right.
Severe weather, including a large close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing conditions and listen to leaders' statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio.
Sounds like Tulsa might have finally deprecated their own format. Because that sounded like the default one. My goodness, triple digits in Oklahoma in the late summer. Well, that's a sign that severe weather will be happening soon.
Sunny with a temperature of 97. In Ponca City, 100 days were reported with a temperature of 97. At Denton Springs Airport, it was sunny with a temperature of 100. At the Tulsa Riverside Airport, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 98. In Tahlequah, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 95. In Muskogee, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 96. Around the region,
See if it replaces it. If it does the forecast or anything like that, then the warning failed, or it's not for this transmitter.
it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 96. Springfield, it was mostly sunny with a temperature of 100. In Fort Smith, it was sunny with a temperature of 96. And in Fayetteville, it was partly sunny with a temperature of 82. Once again, in northeast Oklahoma, skies ranged from mostly sunny to partly sunny, and temperatures were between 96 and 99 degrees. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Osage County.
Now let's hear it do the watch. Let's hear it do the watch next.
This is radar indicated threat. Affected people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect sharp damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of north central Osage County. Carrier protection moved to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The following is a summary of what extended advisory is in effect. The Tulsa area, including much of northeast Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Osage, Oklahoma. At 35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated strong thunderstorms along the line. 6 miles north of.
Well, looks like we got the warning just in time. But furthermore, we're going to try a different maneuver this time. So rather than doing this, we're going to try a different strategy this time. Yeah, I carried over the King World videos. Yeah, all the talking news things from yesterday. This one here, this one, and this one. And of course, this one was done natively on here. Ah, yes, I love the way Talking Ginger did. King World Incorporated. Okay, never mind. Now for some music too. Oh, dinner must be ready. Dinner must be ready. All right. Make sure that now it's back to make sure I still keep firing going here. All right. I'm gonna keep this going. We'll see if Pelta eventually replays the watch. But for right now, dinner is ready. So let's go have that. And I believe afterward it'll be time for flip side. All right, so the main southbound lanes are done. Now all we just need to do is, just finish putting in all the finishing touches, the exit, the other pavement markings, exit signs, and everything like that. And I got something over there with that interchange that we're going to deal with in just a bit. Right now, it's time for flip side. Did I remove WBB or not? Wait, that's part of the watch? Huh, okay. Alright. Flip side's about to come back. We're gonna also finally remove this. I don't think this thing serves any sort of special purpose anymore, so we might as well remove that. Alright. Let's return to flip side for round 2. All right. I think I saw Baron and Pope just get updated. Okay. All right. It's time for Wheel of Fortune. Ryan, Seacrest, and Vanna White. All right, we're ready to win some money. Here we go. First toss up for $1,000. It's song lyrics. Oh boy, that's kind of large. That's kind of big for a toss up puzzle. I've been everywhere, man. Yep. Nice. You graduated from college this year. I graduated from high school last year. That would be nice, yeah. We got a contestant from Michigan tonight. So wait, Baron and Polk, did it just get updated? When I tried to go back on it? Yes, it did. Alright, now time for the $2,000 toss up, and this will determine who goes first. It's events. Fun-filled nights, yes. This will be a fun-filled night because we'll play along to Pressure Luck and Lucky 13 when this program's over. We are looking for before and after. One of the unusually designed categories. I don't know if that's what I like to call it. And a wild card. There's an N, and he's got the wild card. Then plus $500 in spending money. Okay. And there are 4 E's. That was a good choice. The vowels there. And it is 500. There's a T. There is a T on the board. There's an A. And, ooh, Hawaii's on the wheel. 4 R's. Pat didn't remind the contestants of the category, even during the game. There's an I see. And it's going to be $500 again. There are 3 S's. All right, what do we have? That is correct. Registered nurse and nurse shark. So 43.50 he has, and that wild card ends up to 73.50 with those 2 toss ups. The mystery round is next. Alright, the game is back. Finishing up this warning here. Alright, then we will join the puzzle in progress. Alright, let's join the puzzle in progress here. It's what are you doing? Pair of A's. Ooh. Oh, here we go. And you can pick that trip up off the wheel. That is to beautiful Hawaii. Right. Doesn't want to spend that valuable money yet. Uh-oh, looks like trouble. Two ends. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Unfortunately, there goes that Hawaii trip. Oh, that's such a shame. That is such a shame to see. 500. There's a G. There. There is an R. Pair of eyes. And 600. Three S's. Satisfying. There's a U. Satisfying my something. And that's all the vowels in this puzzle. I know the first two, but not that last one. Oh no! Yeah, I don't like it when the wheel does that. There's an F. That's. I'm getting some grasp of it. There's a D. We're getting there. Okay. My Wanderlust. Yep, that's it. So he's adding another 1,800 to his total. So that puts him at 9150. That's right. The prize puzzle is up next. No, KC65, don't finish it without me. Of course it did. Alright. Now for some additional things. And it looks like it's back already. But I'm almost done with this one. Alright, back to the game. It's a place. And there is no... There's an H. No S's. There is a C. 4 O's. No corner on the... You just made it. There is an F. So that's $3,500 to his credit. He's spinning again. And that looks like trouble. And the lose a turn got him, unfortunately. Alright. Of the world, yes. Where is she going? Chile and Argentina. Oh, yeah. All right. More wheel after the break. All right, triple toss-up time. It's a thing. Yep, the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. All right, number 2. That's it, yes. All right, they're spreading the money evenly. I like to see that happen. All right, third and final puzzle. That's it. She got $4,000 from that triple toss up. Around the house. And Kim will be starting. And that means time is up. He's already spinning the wheel. So that's going to be the final spin, 1700 per consonant. There's an N. Now he'll have 3 seconds to figure it out. Or at least try to. There's 2 D's. Crafted. There's an S. It's handcrafted. What could this be? There is an H. That's it. He got it. And he is. And I don't think that's going to be enough because I saw. Yep, it's still $15,000. That's a nice amount of money. Yep, she's the big winner. Yep, to thank him for a great game. Once again, yep, back to bonus land. So we have phrase, thing, and what are you wearing? All right, that will be the bonus round category, and that will be after the break. All right. Let's see if Kim can win 100 grand in the bonus round. Yep, 75,000. They added that last season. 100,000's out there. We had $1 million heartbreak earlier this week. I really do not want to see that happen. She chose "What are you wearing" as the category, and that last week was a special week, so we're back to the standard R, S, T, L, N, and E. All right, now it's time to put her to work. 3 consonants and a vowel. You have the H, G, a D, and now vowel, and an A. All right, what do we get? I think she might get this. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Good luck. That's it. Yes. What did she win? She won 40,000 bucks. $63,990 is her total. Yes, it was so nice to have her. All right, right back. We'll wrap things up. And we'll get ready for pressure luck. V-dubs. Doesn't call her V-dubs either. Ooh, we got the long credits. Oh, looks like they don't do the scrolling anymore like they used to do. All right. Yeah, they don't do the scrolling credits anymore. They don't do the scrolling credits anymore. All they just do is they just put them at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, they just put the whole complete credits at the bottom of the screen, rather than just scroll them, rather than just doing a scroll up effect. I like how they reorchestrated the theme for the new era of Wheel of Fortune. Alright. It is about time for Press Your Luck. Alright. It is almost time for the finale of Press Your Luck on ABC. Let's see if they'll finally give away the million. We were so close to having that happen, but we're going to see if it happens. Alright, here we go. $10 million in prizes. This is Press Your Luck. Yes, it is. 3 players are after big bucks, but they'll have to avoid the whammy as they play the most exciting game of their lives. Television City in Hollywood, it is time to press your luck. Here's the star of our show, Elizabeth Banks. All right. Here we go. But let's meet our contestants first. From Payson, Arizona. So we have some contestants from Arizona in this week's in our season finale show. Like this. Yep, that will go into the bank. And then, of course, the player with the most money at the end of the second round will go on to the big bonus game for a chance at up to $1 million. It has never been done. It could happen. We'll find out. Here we go. Burger King. BK, have it your way. Burger King, oh yes. Great, I don't want. Great, now that Whopper song's getting in my head. Yep. The next one. Hangover. She. I guess she was not. I guess she buzzed in. I guess she buzzed in a little too fast. So Phil gets to spin, and Charles gets to spin. Last question. Bowling, baseball, soccer. Soccer. Baseball. No spins being awarded on that last question. But now it is time to turn those spins into big bucks. Let's go to the big board. Here we go. And of course, there's a lot of cash and prizes up there. But where's the whammy? Ooh, I like that. Anyway, rack up 4 and they're out of the game. So Tanya is going first. Here we go. At $2,000. She's on the board in a good way. At $1,900. Now Philip is on the board with one spin left. All right, here we go. At a 1. So he's up to 11,900 now. Ooh, they didn't do that animation before. Was I not paying attention? All right, Chara's gonna spin now. At $1,500. Pressing our luck. Here we go. Again. At $1,500. She's on a roll. 3 grand. 2 spins left. Alright, we'll see if she's gonna go one more time. Famous last words. At $1,900. So that, 1 spin left. She's gonna pass the spins over. And move 2 spaces to $4,000. So Philip has 15,900. Chara has 4,900. And the other one has 2,000. So Philip has the advantage for round 2, which will be coming up after the break. But while that's on break, we're now in the final stage of this project here. We're now in the process of paving the road. So we're in the home stretch now of this entire thing. So we're going to just pave the road, and that will be the end of this stretch. All right, back to press your luck. Let's meet the contestants. Oh, that's great. That's amazing. 9 years with wow, that long? Since Peter Tamarkin. Since Mr. Tamarkin was hosting. Wow. Yay, it's Rickroll time. I want to get Rickrolled. Just let me get Rickrolled, please. Okay, it's not going to let me Rickroll myself. It's time to get Rickrolled. Ooh. Okay, it's enough. That is enough. Alright, let's return to the game. Wow, 3 is early. Yes, Count Dracula. Alcatraz. So 3 answers. 1 spin each. It is Alcatraz. The 1 spin for all of them. At their desk. Yep, as we go to the big board. And the beach balls are still flying around. Well, something. We don't know what it is. Never know what it is. It's a mystery. Alright, here we go. Add a whammy. Yep, build it right back up. At big bucks. That's $8,000 and a spin. Going on, alright. At $27.50. Going on. At the Tory Burch collection. $5,000. She's up to $15,750 and 4 spins. She's behind by by 250 or 150 or the 200. Add a whammy again. Alright, that's 2 whammies. She's gotta be careful. Alright, she's gonna try again. At 20,000 chicken McNuggets. $7,250. Going on. Add a whammy again. Now that's the new meaning to walking the plank. Anyway, 3 whammies, 1 more whammy, and she's out of the game. Alright. She better be careful. Move 2 spaces to $6,000 and a spin. She is back on the board. No word about it. She's going on. Here we go. It's $4,600. And that will be after the break. All right, pressure luck is about to come back. The pressure luck is about to return. And there's the high potential show, episode 2, coming on Tuesday night. All right, here we go. Add a whammy. Yes, he is. That's her first whammy now. At 22.50 and a spin. Going on. Oh, that's another whammy. Gosh, because I saw the back of it for a moment. All right, building it, trying to build it back up. Oh no. You sound like a grown adult, Mr. Whammy, whoever you are. Anyway, 3 whammies, 1 more whammy, and she is out of the game. It all comes down to this final spin. 47.50. She's back on the board. All right, here we go. At flying lessons. How much are those worth? $600. That puts him at 24,300 with 3 spins left. Passing them over. He's got to avoid the whammy, otherwise. Here we go. At across the board to 2,000 at a spin. All right. So 2 spins left. Here is the next one. Move 2 spaces to $10,000 and a spin. She's got 1 more pass spin left. It's over, and Philip is the champion. Here we go. All comes down to this. 6,000 and a spin. It is not over yet. She's in the lead. She avoids the whammy. She will be the winner. Going for it. Here we go. Big bucks. 8,000 and a spin. She's up to $36,600 now. And still 3 spins. All right, Philip. He's got it. So Philip has to get at least $10,000. No, 12,000, and avoid the whammy. Oh, and there's that whammy. They were crying. That whammy emerged from the tomb as a ghost. So now he has to take the lead, and he has to take the lead in order to get the lead. Move one space, 27.50 in a spin, or bikes and camping gear. He's taking the money in a spin. Okay, so he still has 2 spins. Press it on. Here we go. At 33.33. All right, take the lead. We'll do it for him. Oh, if Tanya avoids the whammy, she wins the game. Here we go. It all comes down to this one spin. $22.50 and a spin. It's not over. She now has that one pass. She has that one earned spin. What is she gonna do? Passing it back. Ooh, it's a spin fight now. Here we go again. Philip has to take the lead and then avoid the whammy, and he'll be the winner. All right, this is it. This should be the last spin for sure. 4,000. It's not enough. Tanya's the winner. Yes, she did. On the brink of elimination too. So 38,850, and she will play the big bucks bonus game in just a moment. Well, the commercial break managed to last the whole song. She won 38,850, and now she's going to take on the whammy one more time through a series of 5 different rounds. Yes, she could. So we're going to remove the median and pave the center, and then we'll decide how we're going to split the difference between this interchange. I can tell how excited she is. The big bucks bonanza. One spin could be worth $100,000. But there, of course, is still that one rule: 4 whammies out of the game. However, if the bank ever hits $500,000, that's going to immediately double to $1 million. Which has never happened ever. That would be lovely to see happen on Test Your Luck. So 10,000 bucks like the big bucks value in round one. But let's see the first 2 personalized prizes for her. Her first one is a teacher's lounge. Nice. I remember doing the food truck. That's going on the board. And that's not all. Now for the second personalized prize. That is an amazing message. That's Joey McIntyre from New Kids on the Block. Oh, wow. Alright, that's going on the board. And in this first round, she will take 5 spins. Here we go. $4,000. Here we go again. $3,100. There's the teacher's lounge with the massage chairs and all of that. It's worth $99.47. 17,047. She has 2 spins left. Here we go. She wants to see those new kids. 33, 33. 20,380 now. 1 spin left. This is the last spin of the round. At 2,500 bucks. So, final total 22,880 after the first round. Now, she can walk away with the money, or she can play on in round 2, where the big bucks are now $25,000. And there will be another personalized prize, too. Without any hesitation, she's gonna play on. Okay. Now, guess what that means? Another personalized prize coming on the board. What is it? Cosplaying in Tokyo. Wow. Round 2 after the break. Alright, we're back. 22,880, and now she's gonna take 4 spins in round 2. Alright, here we go. Again. At $4,000. At 5,000 more. 31,880 she's up to now. 2 spins left. 5,000 and a spin. Alright, 36,880 now, and now 2 spins. 3,000 more. Alright, last spin. Move 2 spaces to $6,000 and a spin. Add a whammy. To $50,000. Personalized prize. Let's hear it. It's an Escalade. A Cadillac Escalade. All of that, yes. Alright, that's on the board. That's right. Lounge's going back on the board. And she's going to take 3 spins now. Here we go. At $6,000 and a spin. $4,000. 2 spins left. 4,000 again. Alright, 1 spin left.
Until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. It's 7:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Add another whammy.
4 miles north of Glenville. This is radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
Dance.
Expect missed damage.
Alright. Now, round 4. That means now the big bucks are worth $75,000. And they're going to put one more personalized prize on the board. Wow. Yes. It's a dream come true for her, yes. Yep, right after the break. Alright, so here's what we're doing now. So, we've pretty much completed the southbound direction. So, we have completed the southbound direction of Interstate 301 through through Elleborg. Now there is still one more section that's left to be done, and that would be the northbound side. What a smacks. Anyway, all that's left to do now is the northbound direction, and we're having both sides go 3 lanes each way. And we're going to reconfigure the Interstate 4 interchange here for this new road. So essentially, this will be undergoing a major So this road is undergoing a major transformation. So it'll be 3 lanes each way. So the road will now be 3 lanes each way. But now they will both be. So now they'll go through separately through town. Not all together. Now both directions will go through separately rather than all at once. Now, to me, I'm going to say that this is a pretty welcoming change because the 302 section, the old section, has been abandoned for a while after we had moved it to Interstate 89, which was extended. Now, all that's left to do is merge the two directions together. We'll actually make some use out of the old abandoned section along with updating this section here. So, we're doing a 2-in-1. So essentially we're doing a 2-in-1 here. We're reusing an old section and we're also updating an existing one. So with that being the case, I'm going to update the. Now that line is gonna separate the. It's gonna separate the two directions for right now. So we're gonna start with this side. Now for this part exclusively, we're going to give it a different exit style. Make it almost identical to the style on. Oh, that's right. Because there isn't much space before, it goes, before it goes up. So we need to make some changes there. So there it is. The 2-hour season finale of Lucky 13 next on ABC. All right, here we go. Back to Fresh Your Luck. Halsey's taking 3 spins. Here we go. At $10,000 and a spin. She really wants that transformation. At big bucks, $75,000 and a spin. at another $75,000. Oh my goodness. Can she make history? Is she gonna make history? It looks like she will, if she keeps it up. There's the teacher's lounge again. So 169,947. 2 spins left. She is doing great. And there's the whammy. Put that on Nani's side and he'll love the wipeout. Anyway, there's that lose a whammy space. She could hit that. She can hit that and she'll be in good shape. $10,000 back. Alright. So that's it. Because now she can walk away with the 10,000, or she can go on to play the Big Bucks Bonanza. We've made it to that point. $100,000. Yes, it is. That's right. $10,000, $25,000, $50,000, $75,000, and the $100K. Plus the prize of Palooza, if that's going to go on the board. Where she gets that? That's right. Alright, she's gonna play the Big Bucks Bonanza. Here we go. 3 spins. Yes, let's see that happen. $25,000 and another spin. Up to $35,000 now, 2 spins left. And that's it. That is unfortunate. Yes, she is. So she didn't lose anything from the front game. It's all cash. If there will be another next time, but we will see. This is the season finale of Lucky 13. That's right. Just know what you know and know what you don't. It's that simple. It's that simple, the game. It has not happened yet. First game is she moved to Vegas. Nine years of 9 years of college? So she studied the Navy and then dropped out and did a yoga studio. Interesting. Now that is nice. So, of course, Shaq is going to ask 13 true or false questions. Because that could lead her to big money. All right. And we're ready. All right then. Let's play Lucky 13. Here we go. All right, first question, first statement. Baby Yoda is too short to ride Space Mountain at Disneyland. I'm going to say true on that. Next statement. Jellyfish existed on Earth before dinosaurs. True on that. Next one. Both men and women have Adam's apples. I believe that's what they call Adam's apples. And you say true? There have been 13 movies released in the Fast and Furious franchise. Now, I haven't been following, I don't usually follow the Fast and Furious franchise. Alright, next. Mattel's Barbie doll has a last name. Alright. The word definitely is definitely a preposition. Alright, next one. Since the 1980s, John Stamos has performed regularly with the Beach Boys. Yeah, on a TV show of sorts. Alright, going false. Most planets in our solar system are named for Greek gods. Alright, next one. The company Nokia was founded in Japan. Yeah, that cell phone company that was famous for their indestructible 3310, which they remade into a thinner style a long time back. I bet that failed spectacularly. Next, the vanilla beads come from a type of orchid. Answering true. Next one. The US flag has 9 horizontal rows of stars. Now, I can honestly say that that's false because the flag really is. The stars are actually in that square. Power couple Sue Bird and Megan Rapinoe have won a combined 7 Olympic medals. Now, I don't follow the Olympics too much, so I don't really know. Alright, last statement. Venus de Milo was sculpted by Michelangelo, the same one who created his David painting. Yeah, he did that David painting, among a few other things. Alright, she's answered all 13. Now she has a chance to change one of those answers right now. Alright, that's the only answer she's changing. And that's it. All of those answers are now locked in. We'll find out after the break. All right. We're back to Lucky 13. Her answers are locked in. Now we're going to see how she did. Four, 5, 4, 6, that's 15,000. 7 to 9, 25,000. 10 to 13, 100,000. 10 to 12, 100,000. And if she got all of 13 correct, she's going home a millionaire. So this is a very important decision. So what is she going to do? What is going to be her range? That's what we don't want to happen. Going 7 to 9 for the 25,000. Now she can double her money. Well, in this case, by picking 7, 8, or 9 as her lucky number. And if she hits that number on the nose, then she will win another $25,000 on top of that. $25,000 more. It's a cash bonus. Could not activate cellular network. Oh, that's wonderful. Here we go. The answers that will decide her fate. Alright, here we go. The first statement, the planets for the Greek gods. This is the one she answered true on. Did she get it right?
Hail damage to vehicles is expected. When
No.
damaged,
Alright, this is the first of only 4 she can get wrong. Okay. Next. Next question. Next statement. The U.S. flag has 9 horizontal rows of stars. This is where she answered false. I think she. Wow. It's actually true? Oh. I was thinking about the stripes. Again? She answered false on that. Well, that's a fail, because the statement didn't complete all the way. Again? What is up with this? I'm just going to connect it to the input if... But that's true. He is correct. No, she wasn't. Oh no. Yep. All right then. All right.
Hello, thanks for.
679 has been issued until midnight Central Daylight Time Friday for the following counties in Kansas, Cherokee, and Crawford, and the following counties in Missouri, Cedar, Dade, Jasper, McDonald, and Newton. Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Cherokee County, south central Crawford County.
She said true. No. All right. She bet so. She can't get another one wrong, otherwise it's over. Otherwise she doesn't win anything. She has to get these last three correct. True. Oh yeah, here we go. So that's 5,000 guaranteed money. This is her last chance to leave with guaranteed money. So all three correct in order to win $25,000. One incorrect and she'll leave with nothing. So this is Shaq's offer. Now, it isn't related to the show, but I'll go ahead and say the question anyway. Deal or no deal to $5,000? She's gonna take the money. Okay. So the 5,000 is hers? Now, let's see. So she's leaving with $5,000. But could she have won 25,000? Let's see what happened when she went on. Was this statement true? This is the Fast and Furious. It was wrong. She made the right choice. She made the right decision to walk away with $5,000. There we go. Got what we needed. She answered false on that one. She was wrong. And the last question, in the last statement, the Adam's apples. She said false. and she would have been wrong on that one as well. So great decision by her. $5,000 is hers. And we'll have another game after the break. All right. Another exciting game of Lucky 13 is coming up next. But we're still going to be playing 3 more games because this is a 2-hour finale here. So there's going to be a 2-part finale, as I like to call it. And then after that, we'll begin incorporating Flipside into our primetime schedule. Now, the northbound entrance that already exists is going to stay as it is. So that northbound on-ramp is going to remain. So that northbound on-ramp that's already there, that's going to stay. All we just need to incorporate now is the off-ramp from 301. So this will be the goal today, reconfiguring I-301. After the reconfiguration is done, that will be the end of our Minecraft show for today. We'll catch up on everything else, and then that will lead us to the end of the night. All right. Second player. From Queens. Ah, that's nice. So we're gonna get his, we're gonna hear his questions and answers, and then I'll go get some popcorn for tonight. And then after that break is done, we will come right back and we will. All right then. All right then. Let's play Lucky 13. Here we go. All right. First statement. Abbott Elementary takes its name from Quint Brunson's former teacher. The name of the ABC. Is this a hit? I wonder if this is a hit. I wonder if I think Abbott Elementary is a hit on ABC. Well, I know it's series, but I don't know if it did really well or not. Okay, is that true? Tofu is made from soybeans. All right, next one. Keisha dropped the dollar sign from her name due to a lawsuit by ASAP Rocky. Hmm. I don't think I ever heard about Keisha getting a lawsuit from another artist because of a trademark. Might be a first. Next one. It is illegal to buy or sell an incandescent light bulb in the US. That's what's trying to happen. That's what they're trying to do. Next one. The Las Vegas Sphere is the most costly entertainment venue ever built in the city. All right, next one. Magician David Blaine once held his breath for more than 13 minutes. Yes, he is. All right, next one. Maryland is the only U.S. state that ends with land. Yeah, I believe that is the only state. Yep, Dakotas, Carolinas. Yeah, that's definitely false. Oh, that's true. That is the only state that ends with land. My bad. Yeah, I think he's right. Next one. Origami comes from the Chinese words for fold and paper. Yep, and and what those do is they make really cool, what are they? Drawings? Yeah, drawings. I believe that's true. The first name of Barack Obama's mother was Stanley. Hmm. Well, we're gonna have to do something about the southbound direction. All right, next one. The U.S. produces more oil than Saudi Arabia. All right, next one. A cross between a grizzly bear and a polar bear is called a prizzly bear. All right, he's gonna go true. Next one. South Africa legalized some same-sex marriage before Sweden did. All right, next one. Spanx undergarments were invented by a man. And this is the last statement, by the way. All right, he has answered all 13. Now he has the chance to change one of those answers. Again. Yep. He doesn't have to change an answer. He can stick with what he's got. All right, changing that to true, and that's it. Those answers are now locked in. All right. And in that case, then I'm going to go get the popcorn started. Ah, for goodness sakes. I hate it when that happens. All right. Let me put these things on my bed away. I will go get the popcorn started, but it's going to be hard. But it's going to be quite difficult watching both Lucky 13 and Sorry, the game show or whatever, at the same time with Minecraft open on the screen. So maybe I could do the picture in picture. All right. We can work a little bit more while that gets prepared. While that popcorn's getting prepped. We don't have too much left to do with this interchange, so of this interchange specifically. So our next task here is we're going to remove this ramp.
And there's the new season of Abbott Elementary on ABC. Wednesday, October 9th is when it comes back. All right. In that case, I see Lucky 13 is coming back, so popcorn should also be ready. So after I have that, we'll deal with the interchange in the southbound direction.
This is the season finale of Lucky 13. Can't believe we're gonna do it again. Well, let's find out. And no, you don't. It's that simple, as we said earlier. All right, yes, that's right. So for our third game is gonna be Andrew. Here we go. Long Island. Oh, I think he's talking about what was it, Dance Dance Revolution? Is it Dance Dance Revolution or is it something else? You know, actually, I can tell you all right now. I actually tried something like that. I actually tried something like that a while back as well. I actually built like a I actually built like an entire video arcade out of magnet tiles and just used a bunch of apps on the how many games did I have at the time? I think I had four. The first gen, that second generation, and this fifth generation. Just used those three. Just built the coin things out of magnet tiles. I had a speedball game as well. It was fun. I still have little videos, I believe, but I'm gonna take a look and be sure. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Let's start game number 3. First statement. Colombia's 1,000 peso bill features the face of Shakira, whatever. Hips don't lie. Next one. The capital of New Mexico is Albuquerque. No, it isn't. Santa Fe is. When I was a kid. Alright, let's see. Dave Kohler says he has never seen an entire episode of his sitcom, Full House. Okay, next one. Every U.S. president after George W. Bush had a 5-letter last name. Yep, then we had President Trump. Now we have Biden. Let's just go to the next question, to the next statement before this becomes like a comedy. The alopecia turned down the role of Han Solo in Star Wars. He thinks it's false. Alright, next statement. The US State Department won't allow you to smile in your passport photo. And next one. Bubble wrap was originally conceived as a funky 3D wallpaper. Yes, it was. Alright, we'll see. Okay, next one. Tommy John elbow surgery was named for the doctor who first performed it. Justin Timberlake's mom was once Ryan Gosling's legal guardian. Okay, next one. The pyramid at the Luxor in Vegas is taller than the Great Pyramid of Gaza. Giza, Gaza, what are you? Oh, Giza. Gaza is a different thing. Alright, next up. Children's book author Dr. Seuss had a medical degree. Yes, he was. Alright, 2 to go. Next one. Dogs can be allergic to cats. Alright, last one. Last statement. Alicia Keys wrote a Broadway musical that received 13 Tony nominations. Alright, he has answered all 13 questions, and now he will have the chance to change one of those answers right now. Changing the bubble wrap to true. Alright, and just like that, those answers are now locked in. We'll find out after the break. All right, we're back to Lucky 13. That's 15,000. From 7 to 9 is 25K. 10 to 12 is 100K. All 13, millionaire. Then sadly he will leave with nothing. That would not be a great thing. So he's gonna look at the ranges and decide. Seven to 9, he says. Okay. Now there's going to be a bonus attached to this. Pick a lucky number. If you got it right on the nose, and you will dig out another $25,000 for possibly going for up to $50,000. All right, lucky 8. All right, let's see how lucky 8 is. So here are the answers that will decide his fate. First statement. Every U.S. president after George W. Bush had a 5-letter last name. He answered true. Did he get it? He got that right. We heard him talk it out. Yep. Obama, Trump, and Biden. Yes, that's right. Next statement. Tommy John elbow surgery was named for the doctor who first performed it. He said false. A sports star, sports term. Right. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. But did he get it right? He did. All right, that's 2. Next one. The capital of New Mexico is Albuquerque. He answered false. So maybe he's right. Let's see. Yes, the capital of New Mexico is Santa Fe. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Yes, the biggest city in the state. All right, it's doing good so far. Next statement. Children's book author Dr. Seuss had a medical degree. He answered false. Did he get it? He got that one right. Next one. The U.S. State Department will allow you to smile in your passport photo. He answered true. No, he wasn't. after another break. All right, we're back to Lucky 13. It's your lucky number. Yep, that still exists. Also, the possibility of leaving with nothing. That's right. Want to do well. That's right. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. Maybe 50 grand. We'll find out here. Next question. Colombia's 1,000 peso bill features the face of Shakira, and he answered false. Oh boy, here we go. All right. So Shaq has an offer now, and that offer This is his last chance to leave with guaranteed money. Oh, it's that 5,000 from earlier. Okay. So now this is his last chance, so this is the contestant's final chance to walk away with guaranteed money. Because if he Alright, he says no deal to the offer. He's saying no. Alright, let's see. Let's see if he is gonna regret it later. Let's see if he's gonna regret that decision or not. So he answered false. Was he right? Yes, he was. Yeah, right. Next one. Next statement. Alicia Keys wrote a Broadway musical that received 13 Tony nominations, and he answered true. Hell's Kitchen on Broadway? The only thing I can think about with Hell's Kitchen is that reality show on Fox. Anyway. Yeah, we need to get some more wrong now. That's right, we want some incorrect ones. Oh, I don't know if I'm liking this one. He got that one correct. For 13 years, not nominations. Next statement. Dave Coulier said he had never seen an entire episode of his sitcom Full House. He answered true. But did he get it right? He got it right. He's in his range. Okay, he can only get one more right for $50,000. He can only get one more correct. He should have went for 10 or 12. Dogs can be allergic to cats is the next statement. This is where he answered true. That's correct. This is to secure the lucky number. Alright, he's hit the lucky number. Okay. Now he cannot. Now that is the last correct answer he can get. The remaining answers need to be wrong in order for him to win $50,000. He can only get one more correct in the lucky range. This will be the last, so this is the last correct answer you can get to win the money. False. Alright, there we go. He finally got one wrong. This is about Justin Timberlake. This is where he answered true. Okay. So there goes the $50,000. Now that's the last correct answer he can get. The remaining two need to be wrong in order for him to win $25,000. This is the bubble wrap. He answered true. This is so he changed this one from false to true. If this Well, let's see if this is correct. then he won't be leaving with anything. He is. Oh no. How unfortunate. That is such a shame. All right. Last question. The last statement was the pyramid Luxor in Vegas. He said it was false, and it was false. So unfortunately, he leaves with nothing. But he played a great game. He is a very smart guy, but he wasn't smart enough at picking his ranges and that stuff. All right, another break and then another contestant. All right, we're back and talking with the Highland Weather. He's talking about a open house event that will be taking place on the 5th. And it's really just going to be a bunch of interviews and everything like that. So he's asking if it will be good for us to air the interviews, and yes, we will be airing the interviews on that Monday, the 7th. So I plan to air that interviews on Monday, the 7th. Then I know what we'll do is we'll air all the new stuff. We'll air the interviews, and then we will then start with our usual program at that time. So all right, then let's play Lucky 13 again. Here we go. This is the fourth and final game of the season. So here we go. First question. Tom Brady has played in 13 Super Bowls. All right, next statement. The definition of person, maternal grandfather, mother is their father's mother. Okay, next one. It costs more than 1 cent to manufacture one U.S. penny. Okay, next statement. Selena Gomez started the Disney Channel series Lisa McGuire. All right, she says it's false. Yeah, I'll save the image and I've showed the image already, so, but I will show it again later for a special event. But we'll talk about that a little more later. I missed the statement. A majority of months have 31 days, is the next statement. Okay, next one. The left hemisphere of the human brain controls the right side of the body. Going true. Okay, next one. Zeta is the last letter of the Greek alphabet. Learning the Greek alphabet in college. Alright, next statement. Aretha Franklin was the first woman inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Next one. Missouri is the only state that borders 8 other states. Yeah, I can picture it too. So Iowa, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, Illinois. 6. Pluto's not completed an orbit around the sun since it was discovered. But now it's classified as a dwarf planet. Next one. A cricket chirps by rubbing its wings together. All right. Last statement. Robert Downey Jr. is the first former SNL cast member to win an Oscar. All right, then she's answered all 13 questions. Now it's time for her to. So now this is her chance to change one of those answers. Changing Tom Brady to true. All right. And with that, those answers are locked in. We'll find out after this. The new season of Abbott Elementary on ABC. And her answers are now locked in. Oh, we'll see. Yes, that's right. So anything can happen here. And sadly, she'll be going home with absolutely nothing at all. So this is going to be a big decision for her. Oh, she's going for 100K. She's going for 100 grand. She could be going home 100 grand. But that's not all. She gets to pick a lucky number. If she gets it right on the nose, she'll get a $25,000 cash bonus. So this could be a very important moment right here. So what will her lucky number be? Okay, thinking 10 is lucky. Alright then. Everything. Here are the answers that will decide her fate. Here we go. Alright, first statement. Selena Gomez starred in the Disney Channel series Lizzie McGuire. She answered false. Did she get it right? Yes, she did. Alright. Yep, Wizards of the Waverly Place. Next one. Missouri is the only state that borders 8 other states. She answered false. I actually thought of them myself. Yep, it actually borders 6 states. Illinois. Yeah, 8 other states. Oh yeah. Let's see. Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Iowa, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas. Yeah, that's right. Tennessee is another one that borders 8 states. Yeah. So, yeah, the other 8 states: Kentucky, West Virginia, Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas. Yeah, and Arkansas. Yeah, that's right. That also borders Missouri, too. Alright, next one. Pluto has not completed an orbit around the sun since it was discovered. She answered false. Nope, she did not get that one. 1930. So it has never completed an orbit. Alright, she cannot get 3 wrong. Next statement. It costs more than 1 cent to manufacture a U.S. penny. She answered false. Okay. Oh boy, we're in trouble now. Okay. She needs to get these. That's right. Alright. She needs to get these last answers correct in order to win the money. Here we go. Next statement. By definition, a person's maternal grandmother is their father's mother. She answered false. Let's see. She got that one correct. All right. We're going to find out after one more break. All right. Let's see how this all ends. Yep, in order to leave with 125,000. So it's either 125,000 now or nothing. Next one. The left hemisphere of the human brain controls the right side of the body. She answered true. All right, but did she get it right? Yes, she did. All right. Next question. Cricket chirps by rubbing its wings together. And she answered True. Yeah, in some sort of way. All right. He got that one right. Hmm. 5 away, need every single one correct to win the money. Yes, it is. All right. Next statement. Robert Downey Jr. is the first former SNL cast member to win an Oscar. She answered, true. But there's more. It's $14,000. All right, that is a lot of money, and this is her final chance to leave with guaranteed money. She needs to get these last answers correct. If any one of them is wrong, unfortunately, she'll be leaving with nothing. So, this is a big decision. Is she going to take the offer, or is she going to turn it down and hope that these last 6 answers are correct?
Take it.
All right, she's taking the money. She is leaving with $14,000. Okay. But we're going to see, was that a good choice? Did she make the right move to leave with $14,000? Let's find out. So, like she said, she answered true, but is that right? Okay, she got that correct. Again, still have to get every single question right. Yep, we know that for sure. Next statement. Majority of months have 31 days. She answered false. She got that one wrong. She made the right decision. She made the right choice to walk away when she did. Let's see how she did on the rest of them. Next statement. Tom Brady has played in 13 Super Bowls. She answered true on that. Did she get it right? No, she did not. Yes, she did. She made the right choice to walk away when she did. Next one. Zeta is the last letter of the Greek alphabet. She answered true. Did she get that one right? No, she didn't. All right. Omega is actually the last one. All right. Final question. Aretha Franklin was the first woman inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. She answered false. Did she get that right? She got that one wrong also. So she made the right choice to walk away when she did. $14,000 is hers. Now that is a great way to end Lucky 13. That was an amazing show. And that looks like the wall went. Wall went. I mean. Alright, we'll go ahead and shut this down. That's a wrap, folks. All of our summer programs are over. Press Your Luck is done. Lucky 13 is done. The Quiz with Balls is done. They've been done for weeks. The 1% Club wrapped up last week. Beach Shazam also wrapped up this week. So, essentially now all the summer primetime shows are done. They are now done for a while. So now, during the fall and the winter, Fox is going to get a decision now to decide whether or not to renew these programs for another season. But it all depends on how well they did. How well they did during the regular, how well they did during the season. So it's that big of a factor that it comes down to when it comes to all new Jimmy Kimmel Live later tonight. So that was an amazing show, Lucky 13. I enjoyed Lucky 13. So I guess now during this off season, ABC is going to determine how well Lucky 13 did, and if it did well enough, then it will be receiving a second season next year, or sometime later during the winter if they so choose, or sometime during the winter time if they so choose. But I think ABC said that it was a hit, but we're gonna see if that's true. I think I went a little too high. All right. we'll see how well Lucky 13 did. As I said, if it did well enough, it will be renewed for a second season. Otherwise, that will be the only season of Lucky 13 we get. Now, there will not be any southbound entrances on 60. On 602, there will be no southbound entrance. There will only be... So there will be no entrance... What direction are we talking here? Northbound or southbound? This is northbound. So there will be no entrance northbound, but there will be an entrance southbound onto 602. Now, it did take WXL 57 because I still have it in the logger. Once this is done, now, as I said, we still have another section of it to get to, and we will get to that as soon as we get to that. So that was quite a fun prime time we went through. Lucky 13, Press Your Luck. Well, 2 hours back to back of Lucky 13. That was amazing. Oh no, that's too little. There we go. Perfect. Here's where the two directions will part ways. All right. So at this point, the interchange looks complete. However, there is still something off about it. We have not paved this interchange yet. We're going to do that now. Now, folks, we will not be done here until we finish that, until we get that last piece done. So we're going to head back to downtown Ellsborg in a little bit, and we will take care of that final section. That this part is good as it is right now. So we just need to redo this stretch of 602 and repave, fix the paving, rebuild the bridges, and everything like that. I will take care of the signage maybe tomorrow. But like I said, we only have a very limited time to build here, so we better get this done. But then there's still that other stretch that we need to remove. But we're going to get to the removal of that later. And this part already looks to now be correct. So, great, my father mocked our sign off. Great, my father mocked our sign offs, our sign off sound for tonight. He just mocked our sign off. Oh my goodness. Well, pretty much this severe weather event is over, and like I said, we still have. We've still got a very limited time to build here, so. Now, where are the fences at? Jasper, Iowa. Yeah, I didn't know if we were going to get anywhere or not, but so now everyone on the West Coast is seeing pressure luck right now. Well, on ABC that is. So everybody on the West Coast who is tuned to ABC over there right now is seeing Pressure Luck, the season finale of Pressure Luck. And then afterward will be the two-part season finale of Lucky 13, which we had just seen. All right. So our configuration here is nearly final. So then all we just need to do is finish up the northbound side of all of this, and that will be it. All right. Looks like a mostly completed interchange. Yeah, now it looks like it's complete. However, not just yet. There's still a few more pieces to the puzzle. We need to reunite the gray. Something must have been messed up at this level of things, but you know what? Doesn't matter, so. Like I said, all we just need to do is reunite the matching pieces. These can stay as they are. That's good. Just need to do this and this now. That's it. I-602 has been entirely reunited. Well, almost. Now we just need to put the signage up. Across both interstates. And now that's it. We are done with this side. So, well, actually, almost. Because I actually had another idea in mind in this direction here. Have this side reunite in a similar manner. Have 602 go through and then have both of them unite like this. Alright, the reunification is almost complete. And you can see the rest of the watch getting canceled as the event draws to a close. And there we go. Both directions of this interstate have been reunited with one another. But there you go. Both directions have now been entirely reunited. But we're not done yet. There's still one more thing we need to do. Redo the paving on I-4. So meaning fix the paving or whatever's necessary to correct it. The paving needs to be correct before we can have all traffic flowing again. Oh, we never fixed this bridge. We never corrected this bridge. Well, like I said, this was one of the things we were going to get to later on. But we never got to this point. And so here we are. Now we're going to do it. And it's only going to be a slight portion, so it's no big deal. So So let's go ahead and clear this direction off. And this is a remnant from the old interchange with 302 when it was here, so we're going to clear that out. There we go. I need to make sure I get the paving correct on all ends. And there you have it. There you have it. This is the completed product of Interstate 4 and Interstate 301 in the new configuration. Now, like I said, we're not done yet. Now we're going to finally go back to what we were doing. We're going to finally go back to what we were working on earlier, which was this direction here. Well, this particular area, I should say. So we're going to finally go back to this particular direction of Interstate 301. And we're going to swap that from gray to black. Beautiful. There we go. That looks beautiful. I do not know if we're going to be able to get all the way through this, but we're going to try it tonight and see what happens. And see if we do get all the way through. Because really a lot of our time in the beginning process was configuring just that one direction, so I don't know what kind of time we're going to get now, considering that we're nearing the end of our time. Now, a lot of these former on-ramps are actually going to remain as they are right now. That also means that an on-ramp is going to be eliminated. So now we're going to deal with the northbound direction, and then after the northbound direction has been reconfigured, that's it. Then we are done for this week, and then but the northbound direction is going to be a little more difficult to manage. I have never seen that kind of tanker car before. So with this side, we're going to kind of do it the same way. Yeah, that was kind of a slow manifest there. Now, one other idea I was thinking is either we'll leave it like this, have two lanes, but the problem is this will remain in a one-lane configuration, and that's what we don't want. We do not want this being one lane each way, because that is not part of the of our terms of interstate standards. So here's what we're going to do to alleviate that problem. We're going to use that new lane that we had acquired from the other project. That will be the entrance onto 301. We'll keep this part as it is. And we're going to actually turn this into a large overpass. Into a large long ramp that will essentially cross over 302. But in addition to that, oh, what was the other thing? Oh, I wanted this to be a separate connector. Boy. Okay. Yeah, the interchange is going to take a while, so here's what we are going to do now. at this particular point. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the new configurations in place. We're gonna put the new config in place. Meaning that all existing exit ramps are now being reconfigured with the new design. Now this is only temporary, as we actually already have a plan in place here for what next week's show will hold. Now this is temporary. This is only temporary, as I said. As I said, this is only a temporary configuration. We'll have a permanent. We're going to have a permanent configuration in place in the long run. So we're not going to do any sort of genetic modification to these ramps or anything like that. Now, like I said, we are pressed for time, so we do not have enough time to, go a little bit more in depth and detail on this. So, because this project really took us a while today, it really did. So, in that case, then, all right. All right. So, this will be the configuration for right now. So I know traffic is going to be a little funky through here. And like I said, we do not have enough time to go on any further with this project. So what we're going to do at this point is we're just going to go ahead and close off some of the ramps that have already been reconfigured. And this ramp we do not have enough time to reconfigure tonight, but we will reconfigure that another time. So, as we end our show here this evening, I'm going to put down some final signs and cantilevers and everything. We're not going to put down any signs either. So here is so we've completed the southbound direction, as you can see. However, it's just this section northbound that is yet to be completed. So, in that case then, here is what we are going to do. That is what we are going to do on next week's show. So we'll go ahead and we'll close the server and end the game. There we go. Alright, I did get everything else after that except for Indiana, so we will do that now. Okay, so like I said, with that, that is where we are going to stop for this week on our Minecraft show. So, on the next show, alright, so we're just going to take care of Indiana from here, and that I think will be it. So, on next week's Minecraft show, we are going to continue with the probably what does that say? Clark, Iowa, beginning at 10:30. Right, taking all of this out. Opening up the text documents. Copying them all in place. Press and save. There we go. Alright, that should be it because, like I said, oh, there is one more. So, next up we go to WJON. We're going to get wall. There's actually a couple things, so let's start here. So, we got that. We need this one. So, on next week's show, we are going to finalize the northbound direction of Interstate 301. So, we did the southbound direction today. Man, that took a lot. So, southbound is already in. So, southbound is already in good shape. The northbound direction is going to remain as it is for now until I can get the new interchange plan finalized. Otherwise, that's it. So, we just need to go to KLT and just see if there's anything else there that we got already. Now, a lot of these I did get, as I said. And Cerro Gordo and Worth. Did that go through? I do not think Gordo or Worth went through, but we're going to. I'm going to look and see. Otherwise, we are done with this logger now. All right. So, again, on next week's Minecraft show, we are going to finalize Interstate 301 northbound through the city of Elborg. So, we're going to do that. So, we are going to do that on next week's show. So, we're going to finalize 301. And then we are thinking maybe we'll get to the extension of 301 or maybe something else. I don't know exactly what we're going to do about it. Again, I haven't decided as of yet. So, We'll see. So, as I go back on the remaining products now, is this page frozen? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Now, as we begin to wrap things up here, I actually do want to go ahead and take this opportunity and talk about this special program that we will be airing on Monday, August 7th. Okay, that's all we need. Alright, so then I will send this stuff over from the iPhone and the other iPad once we're done with all these remaining Comcasts, Coxes, and everything else like that. So everything from these time frames, and then the other iPad after that, and then that's it. So we're almost done here. So anyway, so this is the Weatherfest. So this is Weatherfest he's doing. So this is Weatherfest that will be taking place in, and this looks like it'll be taking place in Rock Hill, but it actually said it's going to be occurring at the Greenville Spartanburg Airport. So this is where this event will be taking place on Saturday the 5th. Saturday, October 5th. From 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So that would be 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. And Highland Weather will actually be doing exclusive interviews and will be airing an exclusive live feed, which we will also be airing. We will also be airing these interviews on our Plainfield TV network. I plan to air these interviews on Monday, but I may add a few other live programs onto it. It depends on how long the interviews actually. It depends on how long the interviews actually last. So it depends on how long the interviews actually last, and it also depends on how much time we will have if I need to add any additional live programs. Because, like I said, I want to allow enough time so we can air the Street View video, Deal or No Deal, and Wheel of Fortune, both from that week in particular. So the Street View video and Wheel of Fortune and Deal or No Deal from that week. That will actually be next week, I believe. No, it'll be the week of October 2nd, so that one will be the case. So, because I want to allow enough time to air both Deal or No Deal, Wheel of Fortune, and the Street View video for that week on the 7th, so then we'll have enough time to air the so then we can air the interviews and then air the next episodes of Meal or No Meal, Tower of Cash, and The Big Numbers. I am leaving out the Bowling Train because episode 200 is tomorrow is episode 200, which will be the season 2 finale, which will be the final episode of season 2 of the Bowling Train. I do plan on working on a season 3 once I get a updated layout created. And I already got that. I just need to get the other one now. Send over the other videos, redo the playlist, and then we will be done. Now, while that's also going, let's get Chicago iHeart ready while we're at it. And to the zone guard. There we go. 5. Then I'm going to put this on the 2.5. That's Hey Love. And we will be starting that in just a bit here. this to 93.9. And then we're gonna put this one on 1690 AM. All right. So we're all set for Chicago iHeart tonight. I'm gonna also get the other stuff ready here. So the 7-minute video and everything else, we're gonna send them all over to the iPad. So as I said, we're gonna wait till that flash recording is done. And what is this? Uh-oh. I do not like it when it does that. Close the error. Did that abort the launch? Oh, I guess it didn't. Okay. That didn't hit page 4. It doesn't matter. Alright, well, if OBS crashed, then we might as well just send our weather scan folks back. Alright, now to send all the videos over from today. And with that, that is officially the end of it. Now let me also go ahead and take this scroll off of here. I'll go ahead and close the songs, except for this stuff. And they actually try to remake this with something else. There. Now, like I said, I won't be messing around with the marathon tonight. Oh, it's still sending. I gotta make sure this remains. Gotta make sure this remains on the network while it's sending over. Okay, so now with all of that done, let's go ahead and get everything from earlier today put together. And as I said, I'm going to go through everything one piece at a time and make sure that everything that needs to be in here is in here, whether it be severe thunderstorm warnings or flash flood warnings or anything like that. So we're going to start with, we're going to begin with everything that I captured from my station, whether it's live or on replay. And in fact, I have also already decided that the Thursday tests will be the final name of this compilation, even though it looks like there are some Comcasts, even though it looks like there are some watches in here. All right. I'm not going to remember what times each of these were. Whether it was 6 p.m., 7, or anything like that. So I got to remember the times on each of them. All right, the phone has the video. Now let's connect it back to the cell tower, close all this stuff, and put Carney back on. And I'll plug it back into the wall. Alright, so once we're done here, we'll talk about, so as soon as we're done here, we'll talk about next week's primetime schedule. So once we're done here, we'll talk about, okay. So as soon as we're all done here, we will talk about next week's primetime schedule. There were a ton of pauses in between, so now actually I did get that tornado watch separately, so that's not necessary now. Right, so there we go. Here's the coastal flood warning that went through at 4:06, 4:18, 4:06. Here we go. That's temporary right now because I don't know if I got the other one or not. I did get that severe thunderstorm watch separately as well, so um, oh boy. All right, here we go. So this was the warning I missed for Polk, Wisconsin. This is that one Alabama test. There we go. All right. And then orange and rock. Okay. All right. Now we just need to remember where these Comcasts go. Just gotta put them all in the right order. This is 626, 615, 626. This is 624. This is 655. And this is 905. So this is where this guy belongs. Because 10:52 Eastern time. Okay, so the Comcast stuff is in there. Now let's move on to the iPhone and do the rest of its work. So 6, 444, 501. Now what did I try to get here? Wait, it's silent. Oh, I see. That was when I was trying to get the coastal flood warning and John failed. Gotta cut that off. Okay, so we got that one. And then where does this mention quote? No, I'm gonna use the one that station Connecticut to. And this one actually came through in its entirety. And then this is when I went after New York again. And then on here comes the Tulsa stuff. Alright. And the marine warning is already in the right order, so I just need to move this to whenever this came out, which was 4/6. So this was 5:05 p.m. Okay, so that's in the wrong order. So 5:02, 5:05, there's that. When did this one come out? Yep, 541. Alright. Now I believe I had Tulsa on waiting for the next product. Now, actually, just the counties is sufficient enough. I don't need any other, like, advanced details on other things. Alright, when was this one? This one then. 555. When did watch number 679 come out? Because I know I've got that one. Just want to make sure. Came out at 5:30, so it looks like it is in the right place for the most part, but let's keep going. Now here's when I went, this is when I got that warning from Springfield. Why is Brawl Stars still being advertised on the platform? That's weird. And I think there were a few more Wichita products, but I forgot those. Oh well.
At 5:58 p.m. Damn it. St. Clair and Vernon.
What came out? What was the time on this one? 5:58. Yep, it's in the right order. And I believe I heard another one from Tulsa come out. Nope.
Expected hazard. Room. City inspectors. What's in the area of severe strength with on the lowest lake tax central. Stillwater. And all thunderstorm. Gusty. Minneapolis. Central Polk County is canceled. In the Twin Cities has issued.
Now is this one I got already? 6:39. Did I skip the first one? Or did I just skip a few more? There were a few more and it looked like I skipped them. Was the other one for Good Hue? I just want to look. Okay, so I did get it. Okay. I don't understand this. $6.39. I know I got the one at like $6.24, did I not? $6.46 I got. The one at $6.57 I got. I think there was something right in between I may have missed. Come on, I know I got Chisago. Did it not go through? I want to look and just see. Cause I know I got Chisago live. That's Avila. What happened to the recording at like 60? Well, but whatever. We're gonna go back on Chisago once we finish. Once we finish with the other stuff I've got, then we're gonna go back on that KC65 warning, any additional Comcasts, and then that's it. Okay. This one is. What happened to the other warning for Osage? Did that one fail? Oh no. It looks like this is where we started to have issues. Where certain recordings didn't even save entirely. Just DOMs is never good. And just edit message headers is never good. Apparently Maine was supposed to do their stuff. Alright. On the rest we can go ahead and natively add. Go ahead and add the rest natively because either I got the rest of them live or something else. What was this one? 10 food. So this one and this one and this one. Alright. We are nearly there. And with that, folks, we are almost there. But before we go back on Chisago, I want to see
Miles. Until 8:45. Until 8:38. Tonight. At 8:14 p.m. Building. 3. Martin and Leonard.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep them both in this one recording here.
Central Daily Time.
Because the original recording for Cherokee and Crawford was not complete. Because the initial message was incomplete. So it was the one for Osage and Pawnee at 6:58 that failed, and so was 6:21 apparently. But hey, they didn't issue too much. The cross was basically a bust, and it looks like that's oh. We're still waiting to hear on the one for Clark, Decatur, Ringgold, and Union, what Des Moines is going to do. I do not think the other ones logged Tulsa. but we're going to go back on those products when necessary. All right. But what we will do right now is go back on the remaining products that were not captured. The first one being for Chisago and Polk in Wisconsin. The first one. And then the one that came after that at 624. While we also have the chance, let's go ahead and go back on that Titan TV. Yep, because they updated. Now I have to set all this up. Now I have to set all this up again. It doesn't matter which one I set. As long as there's one that has like the Nick Jr. channel on there, that's alright. Yep. That is. Oh, did he set it for like 24 hours? Yeah, we could do Discord polls on him. So I guess he's taking advantage of Discord's polling feature. Let's see. Waiting for the results to show up. There we go. All right. Let's start at 6. Let's begin at 6 p.m. on Sunday. All right. And then the other one we missed. I know. Did I get that one for West St. Louis or did I not? Or wasn't there one at 6? Okay, I didn't see West St. Louis or Cerro Gordo. By the way, we're going to replace that other product. We're just going to put them all together. Okay, so now in terms of prime time. Oh, hitting that puts us back to present time. Okay, so change that to 7. All right. So going day by day, here are all of the new primetime programs that will be starting each night, beginning next week. Apparently, Family Feud is back. I see. Well, in terms of my primetime schedule, it looks like Wheel of Fortune will not be on. But then we have The Price is Right at Night coming back at the 7 o'clock hour, so something to look forward to on CBS. What about the 8 and 9 o'clock hours? As I said, there is Family Feud. I don't know where the U is on here, but I know Flipside is on at like 7. So pretty much we'd be dealing with Price is Right, Flipside, and Family Feud all at the same time. Now that's a big problem, but we could make those programs up if we wanted to. Now let's go to Tuesday. Now let's go to the following Tuesday. Yeah, the following Tuesday is just more stuff like Dancing with the Stars and everything like that. Let's go back an hour. Is it still talking or is it done? It's done. Okay. Now let's do this. And that I think is the last one. Now, in terms of other stuff, really it's just going to be Flipside and Family Feud on Tuesday night. So that's essentially all it is. So that's all it is on that Tuesday. And, yeah, this is an old device. It's not gonna perform as optimally as those newer devices. Here, maybe if shit. Oh, there we go. All right. You know what? We can look on my. We can do my iPhone. It's more. It's powerful. It's more powerful than that. Yep. I'll have to. I could put it through the Wayback Machine, but it's not going to be as reliable if I do that. So let's go to the. We're on the. Oh, maybe not. Looks like it's done. And as I said, I got the rest of this live, so there we go. What about Tulsa on the other hand? Let's see if John took the other one. Oh, it looks like that was all they took. Okay. They don't see the other one anywhere. The one for Osage at 656. Did I get that one or not? I want to look just to be sure. No, I did not. No, I did not. All right, then we will go back on that right now. And then that will be it. All right. So this is the last thing to go back on here. And then that will be it. This is the final thing. All right, we are on Tuesday right now. So let's go back to 7. Maybe I'll just unlock the rotation and go to portrait and go to landscape mode for good measure. There we go. Says I was saying, really the only thing on Tuesday will be Family Feud and all that stuff. Yeah, that's really all that's going to be on that Tuesday night, so we'll essentially have our time back. However, let's move on to Wednesday. We're going to have, once again, Family Feud. We're going to once again have Family Feud and... Yeah, so again, we're going to have Family Feud and Flip Side, but now the floor begins on Fox. So that's exciting. And then Thursday, looks like it's going to be the exact same things. But let's go to 8 p.m. just to see what the rest of it will be like. Just a bunch of repeats, pilots, and everything like that. Yep. And then what about Friday now that we are about to lose lingo? Yep. Fire Country. And then... But then on that next Friday we have the Greatest at Home Videos plus Family Feud. Whose Line Is It Anyway is also coming back, so... Oh boy, that's going to be a lot of stuff to see. Now, one time we actually tried adding Whose Line Is It Anyway to prime time, and I think my parents approved of it, if I remember correctly. I think they liked that idea, but I don't know if I liked that idea, but that one's, I would say that one's a little more of a, I don't know, comedy kind of thing. Well, I guess it's like I guess it's like a comedy show with some game show elements mixed in. I'm guessing that's the case, but I'm not really entirely sure exactly as to what the full extent of that thing is. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and look at both cable boxes one more time just to make sure that we got everything. Okay, that's it. We are almost done here, so just need to throw this in. The final thing I need to do now is throw this in. And then go over to 613 and we'll make some additions to that. So this is the replacement for the failed Shisago warning. And the remainder of this clip is going to replace the other clip that was there before. So it's going to replace the other clip that was there. And then Cerro Gordo, Iowa at the end of this thing. That's it. Alright, I'll go ahead and throw on the closing and I'll keep adding stuff onto it. Alright, I will keep on adding stuff onto it until the clock strikes midnight. And in the meantime, I'll go ahead and get the Friday stuff started. But we're on Thursday right now. Okay. Alright, then we are all caught up. So now, how about some final things here? The Empire did some things. So Maine did their monthly and everybody failed. So this is what happened. Maine did their monthly and everybody failed. John didn't monitor it at all. Comcast failed entirely. And we have our answer. And we have our answer as to why the monthly was originated by NWS Caribou. I guess that answers our question. Oh, what's Roku doing Roku things again? Outlook intelligence on the 16. Everything. Here's the coastal flood warning. That's the thing caught on replay. Libital Advance did some triple true alerts. How about multiply those true alerts by 52? That looks like a newer generation Wayside Horn. This thing was supposed to start 6 hours ago and it hasn't started. And there are my other episodes. And Chehalis is finally back. Yay! And here is WBND relaying the Indiana Monthly from earlier. I did go back on it on WBMX, which did take it. They went 10 minutes. I can't speak. 10 minutes after origination. And apparently this looks like a Bearcat alert test. And and that chord is not the original chord. And Hayden M finally posted the Pendleton weekly test from yesterday. When you speak Hindi to us. And here was everything from yesterday. Okay. Alright, so with the final minutes remaining here, so far in our Street View poll, it looks like you all want Illinois Route 126 from Yorkville to Plainfield. What are the routes that we take all the time? We haven't taken it from Yorkville to Plainfield in a long time, but we're gonna take, and it looks like you all want me to do it in this week's video, so that will be that will be something we will do. So, as I said, I'm looking forward to that. So, I'm looking forward to doing that one. So, I am looking forward to that. And of course, the county request poll will go up tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon Central Time. So, it'll go up at 12 noon Central Time. So, but then of course, this will also be. Oh, yeah. So, that's essentially what the primetime schedule has in store. Going forward through the fall 2024 season here, and then eventually it'll be all different as we move into the winter. We only will be dealing with this Minecraft backyard baseball switch around for about 2 more weeks, I believe. Yeah, about 2 more weeks of this switch around, and then we'll be back to our normal, and then we'll be back to our normal order. And then as a result, we will be back to our normal order. So, again, like I said, we have about less than a minute left. I am setting up the next marathon that we will do. But you know what I've decided? I have decided that since tomorrow will be the season finale of the Bowling Train, I thought, you know what? Why don't we air all the episodes in order? Well, how about instead we'll just air all of the Bowling Train episodes that have debuted so far on Shuffle. If it airs if the 200th episode manages to air, great, we will do that. Actually, whether it airs or not, we will re-air it again on Monday. So on Monday so tomorrow on my main channel, we will be that will be when the season finale of the Bowling Train will release. And for those of you who want to stay tuned to Plainfield TV for the next 3 hours for a massive Bowling Train marathon end the to end the second season and hopefully begin a transition to the third season, then we will do that. Now, I was just thinking further about that radio reviews project, and I don't think I tried it the first time, after that first recording. I don't think I'm gonna be able to. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do well. Clay Ranger already went in depth, and I don't think my version is gonna be as popular. But maybe I'll just make my own versions of the intros, and that's probably gonna be it. So I have enough at this point. I probably don't even think doing that kind of project would be feasible for me, especially with all this going on here. So, yeah, at this point, sadly, the radio reviews project, I've decided, I was hoping I wanted to go forward with it. I just wanted to see what I would do, but I decided that it's not going to go as far as I'd hoped. But some good news, though, is that since I reposted the 294 video earlier this week, I see already it's at 115 views in just 2 days, and I've actually already I've started to regain subscribers, so that's great. So that's actually awesome. So as of right now, I'm at 569, so I'm actually 31 31 away from the 600 milestone, so I would love to get this. I would love to get my main channel to 600 subscribers by the end of the year. I would love to see that happen before we bring in 2025. So that would be absolutely amazing. So it'll just have to be with the support of you, our viewers. So with that said, that's going to be it for me here tonight. So again, thank you all very much for watching. So thank you all very much for watching us here today for that Minecraft for our Minecraft show. We hope you enjoyed it as much as I've had, building it. But maybe I might do the final groundwork tomorrow when I get the chance, but I probably will not. But then again, so with that said, again, thank you very much for joining us here today for our Minecraft program. We had a great time. But if any of you would like to stay with us here tonight for the Bully Train Marathon and the Chicago iHeart Test, which I'm sure neither of you even will, then, well, Oh wow, 15-3, the Reds won, dang. Tomorrow will be the final Cincinnati Reds fireworks show of the season, and that will be part of our Friday Fun Night program tomorrow. So until then, if any of you care to stay for the Chicago iHeart Test tonight, then we hope you'll enjoy this 3-hour Bowling Train Marathon, as tomorrow will be the season finale of Bowling Train Season 2. Otherwise, then we wish you a wonderful night, and I'll see you all again tomorrow evening for our Friday Fun Night show.